More Isaac adventures. More depression, anxiety, and paranoia. More stomping on the reanimated corpses of babies. You know, if I do play Jet Set Radio after this, the whiplash is going to be insane. Oh, I was gonna figure out what I was gonna stream next, wasn't I? I guess I have until Monday to figure it out, because that's when I'll get a chance to make thumbnails is Monday. So, I don't think so. I think there's a direct donation link that I don't know if it still works or not with PayPal. But I'm not like an affiliate or anything on Twitch. I don't have enough concurrent viewers. Average concurrent viewer on Twitch. Because, you know, I've only been streaming there for like only like, I don't know what are we going on now? 6 years? Almost 6 years, I think. It's not like I've gotten enough. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like concurrent, yeah. Concurrent viewers. Because, like, I think I need like 3 or more average viewers. But then when I'm streaming like RPGs and stuff, it's like very up and down whether or not I get people for like the whole time. So if I stream for like 8 hours, you know, I need to keep up like at least 3 people throughout that time, which honestly isn't that hard, but it's just one of those things. Dude, there's a reason I do not like streaming on Twitch. There's multiple reasons I do not like streaming on Twitch. There's some nice things about it, but there's a lot of issues too. Gesundheit. Okay. Let me get the game open. But yeah, no, finishing Dead Space 2 today. Maybe I'll look at which game to play after this, after stream. I don't know how long today's stream is gonna be, just because because once we finish the game, that's kind of it. Like, there's not a ton left to do, you know? And we're pretty close. I think it's a total of 16 chapters, and we're on like chapter 12 or 13, I think. So we're pretty close to the end. Oh. What? Oh, is it? I see. Because it's looking for the PS3. One sec. There it goes. Because I was looking for the PS3 from the weekend streams. I'll have to turn that back on for tomorrow, but yeah, Ryuji tomorrow. Should be good. I guess we could see if anybody's on the multiplayer, but I think there's probably a workaround that needs to be done. Let me think. Oh, so I did apply a couple of patches. Yeah. There are a couple of like fan patches for the game. One that increases the like max load limit of like dead bodies, so dead bodies don't get despawned as much, which would have mattered if I had installed it earlier in the game, because then I could have like picked up more loot as we went, slightly more. And then also something so I don't have to see the stupid EA message every single time I reopen the game, where it's like, cannot connect to EA servers. And then like also some other minor fixes, I think, including getting it so you don't have to run it at a fixed frame rate of like 60 FPS. You can just run it at 60 plus, like fixing the issue that forced you to run it at 60 max. So which I don't know if I'm actually messing around with, because like I don't need to run it at higher than 60 FPS as long as it's consistent 60 FPS. Okay, so let me see, what do we got going on? And it's not gonna come through on stream even if I was, you know, streaming it higher than 60 FPS. I have quite a few nodes. Should I buy health? Nah. Should I buy more ammo? Maybe. I feel like we're doing okay on ammo. Right? Yeah, we're doing okay. I think I should just keep moving forward. I'm trying to remember what we were doing. Oh well, I'll just move forward. And
there's a giant tentacle blocking the transport door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank? Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
oh, come on, that does not count. Okay, it does. I just have to hit it a couple of times. Woo!
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
Can I snipe that one down there? Oh! I cannot snipe that one from down there, apparently. Down there from there. Okay. Well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dude, I gotta fix my facial expressions. Gotta think about doing that here.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
I imagine you could shoot it too, but it'd be a bit of a waste of ammo.
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
Okay, actually, can I do this, or is it gonna just blow up in my... Okay, it's just gonna blow up in my face every time. I do have another idea, though.
Ellie, there's a giant tentacle blocking the transport door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
Right, we're trying to move this lift through here. So how does this work? I'm sorry, I just want to see how this works. If I pull one out, does it only like spawn another if I destroy the first one? Seems like it. Okay. Because I was gonna pull out a bunch and like get a head start on this one. Oh. It despawned the other one. Okay, well.
Okay, Ellie.
Boss arena?
One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
Wrong button. Whoops. Okay. Whew. Took a little bit of damage, but
Look out! There's more coming from holes in the walls.
oh, great. Oh. Oh my gosh. Is that it? Ooh. I think that's the first time we've seen one of the like actual like death animations in this game. Because there's a bunch depending on if you die to like different enemies. But that's the first time we've seen one. Man, that is a rough patch, huh? I guess the focus should be more on destroying the big explosion thing rather than taking out those smaller guys. Well, smaller. Those guys, because they'll just keep spawning more of them until we get through this section, I imagine.
Giant tentacle blocking the transport door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Let me see if I can just take these down with me. Or if it'll despawn all of it. I wish I could upgrade some stuff before we do this fight. Because I have like 5 nodes.
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
See if I press this. Will it despawn all of them? Looks like it will. Oops. Interesting. If you attack it while you're on the thing, it'll spawn that dude immediately. Also, it seems like it took less damage than the one before it. So it's gonna take more than like a few hits to actually kill that thing.
Ellie, there's a
But it is
giant
possible to
tentacle
bring at least one of them down there and get a head start on it.
big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
Okay, I have another idea, because all my other ones have been total winners, right? This is where stasis comes in handy? Yeah. I mean, stasis comes in handy throughout the game, but this is where you really need it. I do have 3 charges of it, but I guess I could buy some, like, refills, stasis refills things, but I think my best bet is just kind of try and cheese this a little bit, because I have an idea on how I can cheese this a little bit.
We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
So does he jump down immediately, or does he wait until I hit it once? I think he waits until I hit it
You
once.
ready? One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
Okay, get a little bit of health. And if I grab both of them, do this, he should jump in from there. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh, shoot. I guess because there was one near me, so it set off the other one. Dude, grab it. Oops. Well. I think I've killed myself more times in this section than the enemies have. No, I know for a fact I have, actually. Ah, yes, I'm in space and I am very dead.
Ellie, there's a giant tentacle blocking the transport door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
I think the idea was sound, but I think the execution needed some work. Because it takes about 2 canisters to kill those things. So if I could kill the first one quickly, and then use the other canisters on...
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
Oops. I think I may have accidentally biffed that. Yeah, and that despawns if you try and take it down with you. Oh no, they're there.
Get ready. One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
Okay. And then grab both. And then wait for this dude to jump down. Oh, what the fudge? He jumped from a different spot. Okay, that gibleted him. Because there's 3 of them there.
Look out! There's more coming from holes in the walls.
Come on, open up, open up, open up, open up. Dude, the range on those is wild. Oh my gosh. Dude, this section. All right.
Ellie, there's a giant tentacle blocking the transport door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
I wonder what the speed run strats look like for this game. There must be some, like, glitches that let you boundary break or, like, do some funny stuff, right? Or maybe it's just playing really well.
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there.
I think that one just kind of despawns even if I hold on to it, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much.
Okay, Ellie, get ready. One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
I wonder if I can hit it with multiple at once. Like, if all 3 of these blow up, does it deal the damage all at once? I think I'm overthinking this section a little bit, but whatever. I'm just having fun trying things. Can't I just shoot them all too? I could just shoot one of them too. Oh my gosh. Really? You have to throw it at it? Oh, that's dookie. Okay. Give me your lunch money. Oh my gosh.
Look out! There's more coming from holes in the walls.
Oh my gosh. What? jeez. Man. This is one of those sections where I have to wonder if I'm stupid, or if this,
Ellie, there's a giant tentacle
if
blocking the
this is a
transport
common problem.
wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
Because one or the other, right? Either this is kind of a pain point of the game, like this section here, where a lot of people have issues, or I'm just being uniquely stupid. It's one of the two. If I had to hazard a guess, I would probably say it's a bit of both. I'm probably being uniquely stupid, but also this does seem like a section where it'd be pretty easy to die over and over again, just because of the friendly fire of the explosive barrels, which is what keeps happening. But also I'm trying to be cheesy and do stupid, like, cheesy strats, so it's probably partially that as well.
I'll meet you there. Okay, Ellie, you ready? One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
Here we go! Who's ready for attempt number, I don't know, 4? Dude, like, what is that? Give me your lunch money. Oh my gosh.
Look out! There's more coming from holes in the walls.
Like, what am I supposed to do there? Even if I run as fast as I can't outrun them like that. Man. All right. Okay.
Ellie, there's a giant tentacle blocking the transport door. It's wrapped around a big tank.
A big tank. Nitrogen trichloride. Those explode if they overheat.
Perfect.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess, I don't know, it's just a little, feels a little janky with the whole, like, trying to get,
That worked. We're moving again. We'll wait for you up ahead.
All right, I see you. I'll meet you there. Okay, Ellie, you ready? One more.
What? Are you crazy? That one in the middle. If you set that off, it will incinerate everything in here.
Yes, it will. Tell Strauss to hold on. Here we go.
where'd the other explosive go? Fall through the floor or something? Nah, whatever. It's extra anyway. Yeah. That's true. I could just fire one at him. Okay, and then that should slow him down for a second. I guess my priority really shouldn't be, like, killing this dude. It should be trying to destroy that thing.
Look out! There's more coming from holes in the walls.
Okay, nice. Got it done. Okay, elevator. Epilepsy warning, oh my gosh. But genuinely, actually. That was a good call for the delimbing. Hey, Snorlax.
I can't make it go any faster.
If I had fingers, they'd be crossed.
In another situation, I might admire your persistence, Mr. Clark. But this is bigger than you and bigger than the lives of everyone on this station.
Sir, final preparations for attack are wrapping up.
Looks like it ends here. At this point, it's all just dead weight.
Isaac, what did he mean? What did he mean when he said dead weight?
He's using the solar beam. We gotta stop the transport now.
Oh, shit. He's cut the station in half. There's no track to get across on.
Back us up. Back us up to the station.
What? Why?
Just do it, Ellie. Hurry. The Ishimura.
Oh
If the
no.
gravity tethers are still functional, I can...
You can snag Govsec and drag it back? Isaac, this is ridiculous.
If I can line the tracks up just for a few seconds, you should be able to get the transport across. Stay ready. And take care of Strauss.
Isaac, no. This is a really bad idea.
Stick around. I'm full bad ideas. That is the one line that I've seen before. I was just thinking that when she was like saying that this was a bad idea, because this is, just to be clear, this is a very bad idea. We're going back onto the Ishimura. Nothing good has ever happened on the Ishimura. Nothing. All right. This is a really bad idea. I love the slow build up too here. Because you know that that's what they're trying to get through the player's head right now, is that this is a bad idea. But you're gonna have to do it anyway. Nice. Finally have some health back. Isaac. Isaac. It's me, your bitch of a dead girlfriend. Don't you care about me?
Ellie, I'm in. There should still be a computer in the flight lounge. I can check the ship's status from there.
Oh
Are you
gosh.
okay? You sound a little nervous.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, things didn't go so well. Look, I'll contact you soon.
Yeah, no shit. Jeez, so Pete. As somebody who has been playing a little bit of Dead Space 1 off stream, this is a very bad idea. All right. I wonder if we're gonna get our last suit upgrade in this section. Because I think we've got this chapter and then 2 more. So we should be getting the last suit upgrade sometime soon. It's interesting to see some of this level geometry reused now as well. Because like I said, I just played through some of Dead Space 1 for the starting screen footage. So seeing some of these locations again, but like with all the extra extra things added or changed is interesting. You know what this section is giving off? It's giving off very heavy Halo 3 Cortana vibes. If you've never played Halo 3, there's a section where you have to go into the belly of like an infected ship to rescue Cortana, and you have to go like in deep, and like the entire floors, walls, and everything is just covered in biomass. I wonder if I can... It says it should be unlocked. Can I move that stuff? No. Oh, I can. Is there anything behind this door? Because the game wants me to go this way. So I'm just wondering if there's anything down this way. Text log. I don't know who the hell needs a whole roll of toilet paper to wipe their ass, but I'm gonna kick their ass if I ever find them. This is the 5th week in a row that some jackass has clogged the toilets in here. We're in space, for crying out loud. If this plumbing gets jacked, someone has to spacewalk and get a helmet full of crap to clean it out. Knock it off. Wonderful. Truly peak writing. First bit of levity I've seen in the game in a while. I feel like I'm getting a bit over my skis here. Oh, it's the bathroom. Hi, Dead Space 1 bathroom. You're just as creepy as I remember. Audio log.
This is Hedrick.
I think this is optional, yeah.
When you're cleaning these bathrooms, every shift, I swear, I hear something in the walls, like a scratching noise. When I stop moving, it stops. When I move again, it wakes
Make
up.
the whole...
Today, it followed me around right under my feet like it was stalking me. I can't take this, man. The ship is cursed.
No
It's
kidding.
a bad omen that it's here. I'm putting in for a transfer. You should too.
Well, I hope he got that transfer before everything went to shit. Supposedly the toilets of Visceral kept getting clogged, and that text file is a reference to that. That's funny. It does seem like a funny little optional area with a little bit of loot. That was nice. I'm glad I took a look at that. I gotta find a bench, though. I have like 6. Yeah, I've only been doing this like once a week. We're in the start of chapter 10, right when we go back to the Ishimura. Which is a very bad idea, by the way.
Systems offline. Main centrifuge offline for repairs.
Damn it. That's what I thought.
What?
The gravity centrifuge is under repair. I'm gonna have to go down to engineering. This should be interesting.
Is it safe?
I don't
No.
know how it could be. I'll let you know.
Is it safe, she says. Is it safe? Jeez. So many members. Yeah, it is funny too, because I was playing Dead Space 1 off stream for some extra footage for the starting soon screen. So it's fun to see this architecture revisited, because I just played through some of this original. A little bit, yeah. Jeez. You know, I think this is like one of the first times in both Dead Space 1 and 2 when I felt pretty much in sync with Isaac. Dead Space 2, I feel like a bit more in sync with Isaac, especially in this section, where I, even as the player, I feel a little bit of like, about going back to the Ishimura, where we both know that this is a very bad idea. Like a very bad idea. Yeah, that's where you run down that section there. This is where we first got the laser cutter gun in the original game. Let's see if they scrubbed it off. You can still see it. They kind of scrubbed it a little bit, but it says cut off their limbs. That's cool. Placement of loot containers and everything is still the same as well. I think this bench might be new, though. I think this bench is new. I don't think that was there in the original game, if I remember correctly. It's too bad there's not a shop here. Otherwise, I would change out the Dead Space 2 laser cutter for the Dead Space 1 laser cutter. Get the full Ishimura experience. Maybe I will next time I get the get to a shop. I feel like that would be a cool way to do it, where now that we're back on the Ishimura, we can get the proper plasma cutter. Speaking of plasma cutter, do we invest in that? What are we investing in here? Because we have 6 nodes, so I could go all the way and get, like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would be 6 nodes, but I could get the next health upgrade and I could get close to the next one. 6 nodes is quite a lot, though, so we could upgrade something else as well. Is there something that I feel like isn't doing enough damage that I really want to upgrade? Or do I just want to go for more health and stuff? We could upgrade the stasis. We could almost fully upgrade stasis, which would probably be useful. I don't know if there's any, like, major sections where stasis will be useful in the future, but like in that previous one with the other guy, the big guys, but I imagine throughout the game it would still be useful, even though we only have a couple more chapters. But getting all the way to being able to get another HP upgrade is pretty tempting too. I don't know. I feel like I keep running a, like, if I die, I die build, kind of, where I just keep investing in other things other than my health. Because health still goes up when you get a new level of armor as well. And it is quite a lot of nodes to put in to upgrade your health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I could get stasis almost fully upgraded. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I'll be honest, I feel like there's no wrong decision here. It's just a matter of, like, preference. I could split it up. I don't have to spend 6 on one thing. I could spend 4 on here and get 4 upgrades for the plasma cutter. Yeah. Could increase the pulse rifles effectiveness. Contact beam. I haven't really used the contact beam at all. Oh, I need to keep at least 1 node for opening doors, because that'll probably actually come up at some point here. In that case, okay, let's hold off on the rig then. Let's just upgrade stasis. Let me do this. So let me 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I have 1 extra. Let me just put 1 more into the plasma cutter and increase the damage of it to max. Okay. And then I'll keep that last one for doors. I could probably buy some more once I get to a another shop as well, so. Because I've got quite a bit of stuff and ammo that I think I'll be able to sell once I get there. No step. Okay. Fuck you, game. Gosh darn it. Sorry, I'm being a bit more vulgar in my language, aren't I? Being on tenterhooks kind of gets me like that, yeah. Interesting. Transmissions from people outside of the colony. Hey, look, that's where the I'm glad I have subtitles on, otherwise this would be a lot harder to understand. Imagine Isaac not swearing upon returning to Ishimura. Come on. Your swearing is authentic. I think he does swear. Like, if you keep stomping on stuff, he'll, like, swear or whatever. Yeah, there you go. Motherfucker! Sorry. Just being able to prompt him to be able to shout that while he's just stomping on nothing is very funny to me. Okay. He does that in the remake too, yeah. Okay, so that's where the game wants me to go. So what's down here? Isaac. Oh, I think that's engineering, isn't it? So I have to go down that way later. If so, we're really retreading steps from the first game. Dude, this is the most build-up they've had in either game so far for, like, enemies. Like, this is the longest section without any enemies so far. Like, they are really palpably trying to turn that, like, tension up. That tension dial is, like, near max at this point. He'll also swear if you run out of ammo. That checks out, too. Warning, live tramway. Authorized maintenance worker only beyond this point. Well, it's a good thing I'm an engineer then. Do you think Isaac's license has... Sorry, this is totally a non sequitur. Do you think Isaac's engineering license has, like, lapsed? Because he's been in a coma for a while, right? Like, dang it, I didn't mean to use that health pack. That was an accident. Okay, whatever. Do you think that Isaac's engineering license has lapsed? Because, like, you need to keep up on, like, your electrician license and different licenses like that, like a plumbing license. Like, you need to get recertified every so often, right? Do you think that's happened with his, like, engineering license where it's no longer in date? This does not matter whatsoever, by the way. It's just a random thought. Like, is he canonically, technically, no longer a licensed engineer? Again, does not matter whatsoever in the slightest, but it is kind of funny to think about. Just the banal mundanity of everyday life, where it's like he goes to do something and, like, he can't, like, open a door or something because he's no longer a certified engineer because in the system he hasn't retaken the test in, like, the last several years or something, right? Like that kind of stuff. I don't know. There's some sort of, like, grim humor I feel like you could find in that sort of situation where it's like, ah, yes. Oh, that's funny, game. That's funny. Rolling that down and then, yeah. They're playing a lot with physics objects here. Dynamic light sources, baby. Is that alive? Yes, it is. Jeez. Well, once again, the game has failed to surprise me with quote-unquote dead bodies. Glad I caught that. That would have been a jump scare and a half, though, if that had happened properly, like the devs wanted it to. Oh, good. More pulse rounds. I just used a bunch. I wonder if you can impale people on brooms. It seems like you could. Nope, there's another one. Yeah, it looks like stasis is going to continue to be useful throughout the game. Dude, what is with the plasma cutter? Oh my gosh. They must have nerfed it or something, because even with max upgrades, it's not doing as much damage as it needs to. That is a max upgrade in terms of damage on the plasma cutter, by the way. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, there's more of them. I mean, it's dealing with smaller guys, but I guess I wouldn't trust the plasma cutter to deal with the bigger ones. But I have other tools for that. I guess it's just I'm using the wrong tool for the job kind of thing. Where the plasma cutter is pretty good for the standard enemies, but it seems like using against the bigger enemies is kind of a bad idea in general. I guess I could use the big gun for that section. Hold on, let me stomp a bunch of bodies and see if I can get some stuff out of them. You need to get behind it. Oh, gotcha. That's where the weak parts are. Yeah, I thought I was shooting in the joints, but... By the way, this is the first time where that patch that, like, stops a bunch of bodies from despawning is probably going to come in handy. Because, probably in vanilla, the, bodies would have started despawning at a certain point. But, thanks to the community patch, now they actually don't all despawn, so I don't like miss out on a bunch of the drops. This section is pretty well designed though, with the like them tipping over all your light sources and stuff. Going suddenly from a well-lit area to a relatively well-lit area to like almost complete darkness and everything. This section is well designed. And it's a suitably difficult area for one of the last chapters of the game, being on the Ishimura. Bro, really? Why is there a stasis recharge there? Yeah. It's probably a built-in limit from the console versions, just because, you know, console not be able to handle so much stuff on the ground all the time. But with a PC, you don't really need to worry about that as much. So patch makes a lot of sense. I kind of like the like engineering little mini game there,
Okay, no, Ellie, it isn't safe.
but it is.
But I'm on my way to the centrifuge.
Just be careful.
I'll call you when it's online.
But it does kind of lose a little bit of its meaning when you realize you can just back out if you feel like you're about to lose, because then you just don't take any damage and it's just kind of an annoyance. It's okay. It's not like stellar, but it's okay. As like a little mini game, it's fine. But it's nothing like super interesting or anything like that. I don't know. I think it's hard to make good hacking and or like technical mini games like that, just because it has to be something quick and easy that like you don't die from if you fail, but has some amount of consequence. I think if you were just like locked into it, it would be fine. But like with most of those, they can't kill you if you fail at it. Like it just damages you until you get to a certain threshold. But with how this game works, you just die to the next enemy encounter probably.
Warning. The engineering deck has not completed final cleanup and decontamination.
No, you don't say. At least all these biohazard stickers are accurate. Dude, it's so weird seeing the Ishimura again. Oh my gosh. I would have thought we would have found another shop by now. Maybe I walked past one? Oh, duh. Well, asking ye shall receive, I suppose. Let me see if there's any other containers here before I go and sell a bunch of stuff. Okay. Well, let me change into my thrifty outfit. I think I only played like one Splinter Cell game ever, and I had to stop playing it because my mom saw me like crack somebody's head and was like, this is too violent. So I wasn't allowed to play it. I think I still have it though. I just stopped playing it in front of her. I don't think I beat it though. It's okay. I don't know. Those kind of like stealthy games can be a little hit or miss sometimes, but I move that and then grab out the Dead Space 1 plasma cutter. And then it looks like I need some more ammo for the plasma cutter. Hey, for anybody who's played this game before, should I save money right now for the next upgrade of the suit? Should I expect a suit upgrade soon or no? This might be metagaming it a little bit, but whatever. Like I'm gonna shy away from metagaming. I mean, I could just look this up too. Yeah, your next suit upgrade is in the next chapter. Okay. Then I will buy one power node. And a little bit more ammo. And I'll keep like 40 some K on me. Because it should be about 40, 60K. So if I keep 45K on me right now, then by the time I get to the next store and sell my junk, I should have a decent amount. And I think we're doing relatively okay on ammo. Actually, I could probably do with some more plasma pulse rounds, yeah. Okay. Make sure everything's reloaded. Swap back over to our security suit for the bonus to the one gun. I kind of almost wish that the bonuses were separate from the suits. So like you still had the tier 1 through 4 suits, right? That you would get throughout the playthrough. I could run back to the bench, whatever. But then like you could buy or unlock or find or whatever, like the extra modules, and you could like equip 1 or 2 modules. So that way you're not constantly just doing the suit animation. Or if you could at least skip the suit animation. Because I feel like getting a new suit should be a big deal. But when you keep swapping out the suit to get better prices at the store. Dead Space 1 plasma cutter, by the way. It does kind of take away from the animation and the impact of it a little bit.
Dr. Heidi Latchford, research summary organic material analysis. There are several shocking findings relating to the sludge-like material found throughout the Ishimura.
One, it's made of people.
It is human DNA.
Oh yeah, yep, there it is.
Far more disturbing, it reanimates in the presence of a marker signal. The only conclusion we can come to is that the entire Ishimura crew was infected and reconstructed and then fell into a soupy DNA sludge when the Aegis 7 marker was destroyed.
Warning, mandatory decontamination. The gravity centrifuge is I think that was there in the original game too. Although I don't think that... Oh! We watched people die here! I remember this window. This is the window where you see the Mad Doctor for the first time, I think. If I remember correctly. And he kills like those 2 other survivors that get like mentioned once or twice. Yeah. Neat. Wow, this is a place where I watch people die horribly. I wonder if we're gonna have to do that song and dance with the big dude again. I think in the first game, when you went into that room, you also got swarmed as well. Huh, there's another bench there. All right, well, I was thinking about upgrading stuff. I know as soon as I walk in that room and take something, we're gonna have a PTSD moment where we get jumped again in the exact same room. So we have 3 nodes. I can spend 2. Do we just upgrade the plasma cutter a couple more times? Or the pulse rifle, maybe? Or both? Plasma cutter, though. I think I want that for the... Well... Stasis, though. This wouldn't be bad either. Let me just upgrade stasis. Upgrade the duration a little bit. And then if we get 2 more nodes, I can finish off stasis, and that'll be good. And then I can just focus on the different guns that I'm using. I guess one thing is that once I swap off this suit, the pulse rifle will do slightly less damage. So that's something to consider. Maybe I should this again. Okay. I'll have to maybe upgrade it a little bit to keep it on par with where it is now. Well, actually, I don't know if we will swap off this suit because the bonus. Oh, really, game? Oh my gosh. this is a fake out. We're still gonna get it jumped, aren't we? Because we got jumped so hard in the first game in here. There's no way this was... Really? They're faking me out? Oh my gosh. Okay. These devs. They're milking this so hard. But it's working. Gosh darn it. I wonder how many enemies we'll have to fight on our way back through here. Oh, babies. Oh, baby. Dude, come around the corner already. Oh, he's dead. That's why. Where's the baby? Oh, there's a stalker too. It'd be so annoying, but very terrifying if certain enemy types could play dead. So when you go up to stomp them for loot, you just get jumped or whatever. A little surprised I haven't done that. Like, had an enemy do that yet. I wonder how hard getting dynamic lighting sources working on the PS3 and Xbox 360 was for these games. I guess for the most part, they're like enclosed, like smaller hallways and spaces for a lot of this, so it's a little easier to run. But you still have dynamic lighting going on with dynamic light sources and stuff like that. Man, it's interesting because, like, they're not trying to jump me here, right? Like, in fact, I got the jump on one of them. They're just in here, right? Like, this isn't like a thing where they're trying to, like, hunt me. They're just here, you know? Because this is where they live now. This is, like, their territory. They're just walking around. Another power node. That'll be useful later. Oh. Yeah. Having the extra bodies around also helps kind of sell the fights a bit more too, because you don't have like enemies randomly despawning after killing them. So it helps sell the carnage a little bit better too, when they're like clawing through the dead bodies of their I guess not comrades, but, you know, fellows maybe would be the right term. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And there too, right? Like, he kind of flung the body at me, so I wasn't sure where they were coming from. Dude, is there just infinitely spawning enemies in this area? It kind of feels like it a little bit. Dude, that does a lot of damage. Maybe I should invest in this a bit more. Isaac. I wonder what the whispering is in this game. Because there was whispering in the first game as well that had like some hidden messages in it. Oh shoot! I hate that Isaac can't do anything. Like, you can't interrupt Isaac reloading to do stuff. Like, once you set him to reload, he is committed to that reload. Whatever gets in his face, like, he will just go for that reload. Kind of wish you could interrupt that, but oh well. That was a thing in the original game too. I guess Isaac as a character is supposed to be somewhat clunky to control in general. This is not a big deal, but it does feel like there have been a couple of moments where like I get hit or like I get a gut punch because I'm like trying to reload and I'm like, oh quick Isaac, stop reloading and shoot. And he's like, no, I think we're just gonna take this one. I'm just gonna keep trying to reload my gun right in front of an enemy. Oh well. Yeah, zero gravity. Man, the zero gravity sections are so much better in this game than the original. It's interesting how much optional area there are to explore here on the Ishimura. Probably just because they're reusing a lot of level geometry, and so to keep things authentic to the original, there's a lot of unneeded space that you don't need to go down. Either has loot or some enemies or both. Yeah, punching an enemy is always faster than reloading. Although I don't think you can even punch when you're reloading in this, which is kind of the problem. Why is that blinking red at me? I wonder if you're able to fix this. Because these should go here, right? Oh. Ooh, optional puzzle? Hold on, optional puzzle? Shoot, where's that red blinky thing? Where'd I throw that? Maybe it's not optional. Maybe the door is locked, but either way, I want to figure it out now. Shoot, where'd I throw that red blinky thing? Ooh. No, it's mandatory. Oh, okay. Oh, they're there. And then I guess this goes in here. And then does this go in here? No? Okay. Oh, I see, it goes in there. And then I need one more, it looks like. Oh, down there? Maybe? Yeah, I think this is where this goes. Nice. Hey, look at that. Gravity's turned back on. Yeah. Who knew engineering was just sticking the part back where it's supposed to be? Is there any reason to go down there? There is a stasis thing if you do go down there. Just trying to see if there's any real reason to do so. Because in the original you did have to go down there. And it looks like you still can. I just don't know if there's any reason to. I know, maybe you can't. Because this elevator isn't working. Yeah. It looks like the stasis thing, or my stasis recharge might just be there for posterity's sake. Then, for keeping it in line with the original game, because they're just reusing level geometry. Yeah, because it can't go down. Okay. All right, now we have to go all the way back, I think. I was ready to see how many enemies they're going to spawn on our way back. I mean, I guess sometimes, like, fixing something is genuinely as... Hey, look who's back! Oh, PTSD. That's who's back. It's PTSD. Until it isn't. Sometimes fixing something genuinely is as simple as putting the new part in place of the old one. But generally, that's not the case. Usually there's a bit more that goes into it than that. I'm gonna borrow this.
Ellie, I've got the centrifuge online. I'm heading back towards the tram station.
Okay. I've almost got us disconnected from the mag rail. Keep me posted.
So how many enemies do you think we're gonna get in the decontamination room now? 10? 20? 30?
Decontamination. Initializing.
Yeah, there it is. They're back. Just kidding. They never left. Oh, it's the swarm. Oh, gosh. At least they're good sources of loot, jeez. Oh. No! Swap, Isaac, swap!
Decontamination complete.
Jeez, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured would happen, is that we'd have a bunch of enemies jump at us on our way back through. Honestly, less than I thought there would be.
Isaac, Strauss is starting to worry me. Listen.
I would never. I would never. But son, Daddy's not a murderer.
Strauss!
I would
Strauss,
never hurt you
he's
with
not
money.
real.
Yes, he is. You can't see him because you haven't taken the steps.
Strauss.
You will make
Oh
it down.
boy.
The screwdriver.
Oh boy.
Strauss! Ellie! Shit!
I don't know why we care about Strauss so much. I guess because he ostensibly is supposed to be helping us destroy the marker. Because we somehow believe that he will help us destroy the marker. I don't know. I have my doubts. Dude, whose body is jiggling in the background? Somebody is straight working in the background. No, it's you. Ah, ragdoll physics. Dude, they're so jank, but they're so much fun. Also, you were so freaking obvious, dude. Like, could you be any more obvious with your placement? It would be very funny, though, if sometimes they laid them out in, like, the Peter Griffin death pose. I would appreciate that. Just, like, occasionally, like, the ones that are playing dead are just in the Peter Griffin death pose. Loading screens. Can you say loading screens? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me swap to the discount suit and then buy some ammo and then we'll keep going. What do you think actually goes on to like change Isaac's uniform in like seconds? You need a bunch of robot arms like disassembling the suit and then like reassembling it. Okay, so I need more ammo for the usual suspects. So I need some more ammo for you, and then more for you. And that should be good. Save the rest for later. I could buy some more nodes, but I'm trying to save money for the next suit upgrade. Well, I guess I could have bought some health, but health will drop from enemies or will die. One of the two. Oh, I guess it keeps like the lower half of Isaac's mask in the like little front cover. I probably shouldn't think too hard about how that's supposed to work mechanically because it really doesn't. I mean, from like an actual engineering like perspective, like how does the suit even work? I think it's breaking some laws of conservation of mass for one. I'm honestly surprised they didn't like double fake us out by having the PTSD scene with the tentacle and then just having the tentacle grab us later anyway. Like, I was totally expecting that to happen. Oh, little swarmy boys. Might have grabbed some more ammo. See, that dude dropped some health. Wonder how it's easy just to see through that helmet. Yeah, I think we talked about this before. I wonder if it's like kind of a Halo situation going on where his brain is like hooked into like a neural network. That's like integrated with the suit systems. Hey, look, it's the Dead Space 1 tram. Lonely Solace Center.
Isaac, damn it, that hurts. The bastard bit me.
What?
Johnny bit my finger.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But he stopped talking. He won't look at me. How's it going at your end?
Awkward.
Please tell me this plan is going to work.
I'm almost there. I'm headed to the bridge now to activate the gravity tethers.
Well, good. They're swarming in through a hole in the medical deck. At least you won't have to go through there.
Unexpected obstruction.
Jeez, Gabe. Really?
Welcome to the medical deck.
Crap.
Oh, come on. I feel like at least a shit there was warranted. At least a shit was warranted. Yeah. Well, I don't know, because, when we do HUD stuff, I guess it's displaying it in front of him. Kind of like augmented reality, kind of. And you also get the, like, little dots there when you aim a weapon. So maybe that's also in universe. Where Isaac can kind of see. Because, like, a lot of the weapons have, like, the lines tracing outward, right? So maybe that's something you can't really see, kind of like infrared vision kind of thing. So that's part of like the heads-up display. Ooh, I like the cool blue tones. That's nifty. I like blue. What is that? Oh, it's one of you. Oh, hello. But the blue tones are different. Oh, there was a stasis thing there already. UV lights too. Oh, that dude was still alive. That's funny. But he was stasis. Because I just kind of threw that over there. Yeah. Yeah, if those are UV lights, I'm not sure how much of that is actually, let's just say there's human DNA all over the place, that's for sure. Stasis pack. Something gonna pop out of there if I grab this power node? No? Okay. Oh, this is the spot where we fought the big dude a couple times, right? Or like that one, the second time or something. I wonder if we're gonna get a PTSD flashback of that. Of the big dude at some point here. I don't know if they'd reuse him or not. From a gameplay standpoint. Shoot, that was way too close. Literally. Oh, okay, well. Explosions explosions in this game are really far reaching. I feel like the effect should be a little bit bigger, like the visual effect, to give a better, clear indicator to the player of like how big the actual explosion is. Because some of the explosions feels a little bit invisible. Like there should be a bigger burst of like flames or something maybe. You already have dynamic light sources in the game. It'd be cool to see that like kind of like briefly like a flash of illumination or whatever, you know? I don't know. Be cool. Oh no, are we in infinite loading? Yeah, we're in infinite loading. Okay. That's so weird how that happens, isn't it? I wonder if one of or two of the save slots are just cursed or whatever. Because it persists through restarting the game. Excuse me. Oh. Where even though I've restarted the game, it'll still do that if I die again at this point. Okay. Well, at least now I know what to expect when I go in there. Is this our most recent save? I guess it is. Because I think the next room had a couple of dudes, right? Yeah, because it's the tram room, so... It's some of the smaller dudes and then, like, a couple of the, black ones. That was a bit of a waste of ammo. Gotta say, this Ishimura section is kind of long, isn't it? I kind of expected that to be the end of the chapter when we beat the when we got on the tram here. As an homage to the original. And just lengthwise, it kind of feels like that. It should be.
Damn it, that hurts. The bastard bit me.
What? Ah,
Charlie bit my
Are you
finger.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But he stopped talking. He won't look at me. How's it going at your end? And please tell me this plan is going to work.
I'm almost there. I'm headed to the bridge now to activate the gravity tethers.
All good. They're swarming in through a hole in the medical deck. At least you won't have to go through there.
Unexpected obstruction ahead. Shutting down. Welcome to the medical deck.
Crap.
I really do feel like he should be able to say shit there. Dude, I literally do not care. I do not care. Rip Bozo, do not care. Was that the one playing possum last time? Because there was one playing possum last time. I think that might have been it. Another power node. Oh shit. I think it's kind of interesting how I'm playing, now I'm on a harder difficulty. I'm playing kind of, I wouldn't say completely opposite of like how I played in the first game, but pretty differently. Where I'm focusing way more on getting weapon upgrades than health upgrades. Where I'm pretty sure I maxed out my health in the first game. And I had like way more money because I kept getting med kits that I just didn't need. It was a lot easier to conserve my health there. Don't know if it's entirely because I was playing on normal difficulty and now I'm playing on hard or what, but dude, that's so funny. Oh, hello. The ragdolls from the spear gun are pretty good. Yeah, the spear gun's pretty good, okay, in this game. I can't remember if it was in the first one. I don't think so. But yeah, it's been doing good for me this time around. I'm getting kind of low on ammo for it though. Yeah, maybe I should invest in a bit more here. I don't know. I feel like the guns I have now are pretty good, except for this thing that I never use. I could just get rid of it, but I don't know. At least I can sell the ammo for a decent amount, right? I think that's kind of what I ended up doing with it in the original game too, is just selling the ammo. So something's gonna come down through the ceiling there.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you.
Ha! I think you've done enough talking in this game, honestly.
I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I just can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. In the end, it all comes down to just one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you. Loved you.
All right, where's the jump scare? Hit me with the game, come on. You know you want to. No? Okay. What's the thought? It did have some like spliced in screaming demonic face there, but it wasn't like as strong as I thought it was gonna be. Thought it'd be a lot stronger and like more in your face than that. Like she was gonna like, I thought she was gonna full like crawl out of the TV kind of look to her on that one, to be honest with you. Rick from Kirby? I'm Kirby Rick! I'm Kirby Rick! Look, they turned me into a Kirby! Sorry, what? I have not noticed this takeover. Who did what now? Let me guess, something's gonna come out of that vent there. No? Nice. Managed to grab that before it fell. I remember this room. Gotcha. Yeah, there's the bench down there. I think there was a node door down there too. I don't know if we'll get around to it, but seems like we'll be able to. I wonder if it's open already or if we have to spend another node on it. Because I opened it up in the original. I remember backtracking in this section to grab more stuff, I think. So is that a black version of the crawlers now? Oh, the giant hamster! I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Because I played the first two Kirby games not that long ago, and I think he's in the second one as one of the like dudes. Because you have like the hamster, a fish, and an owl in that game. That's kind of like power-ups you can grab, and they like give you more mobility options. And they got some really cool like pixel art and sprite work and stuff. Because yeah, it's a Kirby game. But yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I wonder if these footsteps are supposed to be Isaac's footsteps. Because I don't think many people were allowed into this part of the facility. Or if it's people who worked here. I don't know. In what way has he taken over the internet? In a... yes, adorable hamster kind of way? Or a... people want to, like... date him kind of way. Oh shoot. No! No! Fuck off! Okay, well. Oh, then yeah, probably just fine. Oh, now I know what to expect. And we didn't have to reload the save. That's so weird that it does that sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. Alright, where was the autosave here? Dude, just loading the door. Oh no. Please? Please don't tell me you're not gonna load what's behind the door. Okay, what if I go back this way? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, SpaghettiOs. I think we're gonna have to reload the save. I think both these doors are not gonna open. I think for some reason the game is not loading in whatever's behind these doors. I think we may have to reload the save. Because neither of these doors want to open. Well. That's a weird new bug. Add that one to the list. Yeah, PC port has some issues. It's not something, it's still stuff that can be worked through, but it definitely has its issues. I wonder, this is one of those games that honestly, you might be better off just playing on console if you have access to the PS3 or Xbox 360 version or something. It's kind of funny that the first game runs pretty well on PC, but has the remake. So even if it didn't run well, if the original didn't run well on PC, then you'd at least have the remake. But no, it's the second one that doesn't have a remake. That does not run super well on PC for various reasons. All right, we're just gonna skip this time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone.
Yes, yes, you're very sad. You're very sympathetic. No, you're not. Anyway, I mean, somewhat sympathetic, but eh. I wonder if the big gun would be useful against these like more large groups and like bunching up of enemies. Okay, let's see if the game will, yeah, actually open the door this time. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna spawn anybody for a minute. Yes, yep. We're already in the Ishimura. We're in the medbay section of the Ishimura. So we're past the first section of the Ishimura. Oh my gosh. Maybe my aim is just bad, but for some reason the plasma cutter feels a little less reliable than in the first game. Haha! Idiot. Anyway. Yeah. No, I was also with Isaac where I was also getting a little bit of flashbacks to the original game, going through different areas and stuff. like during the decontamination sequence thing, I totally expected to get jumped the first way, going through there the first way, like you were in the original, and then I turned the power back on, idiot. Because I knew that was going to happen. Because I died already once. Oh, shoot. Where'd he go? Okay. But yeah, no, I was also thinking I was going to get jumped. In some of the same spots where I got jumped in the first game. Hey, the node door is still there. I was wondering about that. I remember this node door from the first game. I remember backtracking to get loot from over here, I think. Let me go and unlock the door then first before we go in. Before we use the bench to upgrade things. I think some of this loot is similar to the first game too. That it? I mean, I guess there was the semiconductor, so. There's some healing items and stuff too. Okay, game, really? Is it safe? No, it's still not safe. Dude, how do you get through this? How do you make this intimidating without people just being like, ah, yes, UV, human DNA on the walls. Like they had to have known. Right? Anyway. We have 2 nodes. Let me finish out upgrading stasis. There we go. That's stasis fully upgraded. Which is very nice, very nice. Now I can work on weapons next time. I'm kind of tempted to get rid of the big line gun. I haven't seen too many instances where it'd be super useful, or I just haven't been using it as much. I guess I can always sell the ammo for it, but kind of tempted to just get rid of it. I don't know. The whole wifey or girlfriend thing really doesn't work for me because I did not care about her too much in the original game either. Like, it's somewhat unsettling, unnerving, but like, it just doesn't hit me as hard as it obviously would for Isaac, you know? Like, I just do not have any sort of like, I recognize this room too. Like, ooh, it's my girlfriend or a character I liked or whatever. I don't know. None of that, you know? Like, if I actually even liked the character just as a character, at the very least, there'd be that, but... But there's not even that much here. I don't know, does the wife thing work for you guys? I wonder if they did it any better in the original, in the remake of the original. Then again, I don't know how you would, like, build up her as a character more. Maybe you could get some more video calls or something. Like, you could watch some more video calls as Isaac, but I don't know how you do that with pacing. Because you'd have to, like, sit and, like, watch something for, like, a little bit to do that. And I don't know how you would do that or work that into the pacing of Dead Space 1, considering the pacing of Dead Space 1 is already pretty tight, you know? Like, it's pretty well paced and everything. I don't know how you'd do that, to be honest. Should I buy some nodes? I kind of want to, but also I'm saving up for the new suit when it's available. I'll just buy some ammo, I think. Okay. Nicole is given a bit more character development in the remake. That's nice. Yeah, I'll probably have to play the remake at some point. Maybe I'll play it for next Halloween or sooner than that. We'll see. I think you can definitely make people care about a character, especially female characters too, right? Like for guys, it's not too hard to do that. Like there are plenty of guys who get really into like various, you know, fictional characters and like kind of wish that they could date them or like see aspects of them and that they'd like to see in an actual partner. Right? Like that's very clear. I don't think it's hard to like get people invested in a character like that. I think it's just a matter of like, there isn't really a lot of time to do so because she's dead for most of the game. Well, really for all the game, right? So yeah, P4R is supposed to come out later next year. I think kind of like in the second half of the year, if I remember correctly. What does it even say on Steam? Sorry, I was pausing the game because I was gonna go use the bathroom in a minute. But now you got me curious. Hold on. If I just pull it up on Steam, because it should say like Q whatever, right? Of next year. Persona 4 Revival, yeah. Looks like there are, oh, it doesn't say. I think on this one, we're all kind of in an agreement, Mariano. It's like, it wouldn't matter because, like, she doesn't show up too much. Like, you don't get a lot of time. Really? Persona 4 Revival release date. Let's see. Between April and March of 2027. Okay. Oh, between April of 2026 and March 2027. So the earliest it'll be is in April. So 1, 2, 3 months from now. Earliest it'll be is like, yeah. So it'll be, I think it probably won't be, I think it'll be summertime. I think they're probably going to aim for like a summertime release if I had to guess. Because January, February, March, people are kind of drained on money after Christmas and holidays and stuff anyway. So they'll probably aim for more like an April, May, June, July release, I would say. Sometime in the summer. Yeah, because they didn't give like a specific date. They just gave a time frame that they were aiming for like stockholders. Like we were planning on releasing this project sometime in this fiscal year, which would put it like mid 2026 to early 2027. I don't think it's gonna end up being 2027. I think that'd be ridiculous. But I think seeing it release in like mid 2026 makes a lot of sense. Okay, I gotta go use the bathroom, and then when we get back, I'll keep going. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick. Gotta go tinkle. BRB. Okay. You think Isaac, like, when does Isaac ever get a chance to pee? Does he just pee in the suit? Gosh, he must stink. Anyway. I mean, all the guts and everything would stink too, but... So you know how, well, maybe you don't. So if you haven't been on the Discord, I got myself a new PC case. Because the one I have now is from a pre-built. It's okay. It's pretty chintzy. It's all plastic and everything. And it's pretty bulky and, like, in awkward shape. I was going to mount my PC to my new desk, but the one like I said, the PC case I have now is kind of a weird shape and not great for what I want it for. Like, overly bulky and stuff. That store is offline. Interesting. Makes sense, because there's one right back there, but yeah. I think this is where you started at chapter 2. And, Dead Space 1. Yeah, it's a bit of 50-50. Isaac probably does feel guilty, but also, like, you're amplifying it because you're the marker. Oh, CLN clean. They were marking this to be cleaned. Interesting. I don't remember the answer you gave. Yeah, fair enough. Wash, yeah. Huh, interesting. We're getting to parts of the ship that the staff hadn't gotten to cleaning yet. Oh, but anyway, so I was looking at the new case, right? And I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna have to get some new fans. Maybe I could repurpose a couple of the old fans in my current case, but I'd probably want to get some new fans, right? Just kind of start over, or whatever, see like what's available. And I was looking at my current case and I noticed, I don't think my intake and outtake fans are working on my PC. I don't think they've been working for a while. I don't think the airflow in my computer has been working properly for at least a month. So my GPU has just been kind of running with its own fan, which hasn't been too much of an issue, but does explain a couple of things. Like why my computer was struggling to run Minecraft with mods, which, well, to be fair, I was playing on a friend's server and they had 200 something mods. It is quite a bit, but it does explain that a little bit more. And it also explains why I was trying to play another game that I played earlier this year without too much issue. And it was lagging just like on the start screen. So I think I have to look into that. Hopefully there's just a wire that got knocked loose and I can just like plug them back in, but they might be just kind of dead. Either way, I need some new fans. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, I would like to upgrade my RAM. I've got 16 gigabyte RAM right now. It's a shame I didn't look at like upgrading my PC a little bit a couple of months ago, right? But it is what it is at this point. I think I'm not worried about that right now. What I actually need to port the PC over is I need new fans. I could use a smaller power supply, but it's not essential. Nice power node. And that's about it. I would like to get a new SSD. Because the one I have now for the boot drive, the loading times for my computer, like the startup times are like minutes long on my computer now, which is kind of annoying. And the one that came with the pre-built, like the SSD, the boot SSD is like the last aspect of like the pre-built outside of the case and some wires. I'm basically Ship of Theseus at this point. And the boot SSD is only 500 gigabytes, so I could probably get something a lot better than that. I was thinking I would get something that's 1 or 2 gigabytes. If it was like a couple years ago, I would probably hold out and try and get a 4 gigabyte one, like I did a couple years ago. I got a couple years ago, I got a 4 terabyte SSD for like for about 150 bucks, I think, which is pretty good. Which now they are fairly expensive. So I'm probably not going to be able to do that for a while until prices come back down or correct or whatever, in like several months. So I'm not going to worry about too much about RAM. Maybe getting a new boot drive would be good, and getting the fans would be good. Power supply, it would be nice for maneuvering things around in the smaller case, but that's about it. Anyway. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. And then like getting more RAM and getting a M.2 storage drive would be nice, but those are things that would both be nice and are not really essential. Technically, neither is the new boot drive, but like I said, loading times have gotten to be minutes long on like booting up the computer. And I've been installing games and like programs on an external drive, my other SSD, which is fine most of the time, but there are some compatibility issues. Having things on the boot drive would be a little bit better and reduce some compatibility issues. Anyway. Persona 3 Reload's release date was the day the final boss was defeated for Persona 4 Revival. The stay won't fit within the announced fiscal year. Therefore, the symbolic release date is likely either the game's launch, but that's very early, or the day protagonist returns for summer vacation on the Gold expansion. Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know. Persona 4 and Persona 4 Gold especially feels like a very summertime game for me. So I feel like they're probably going to release in summertime, but that's just my gut. That's just how I feel. That's just me kind of like predicting things. Also, it would make sense if they release something in summertime and then like release some sort of DLC or like a remake in the fall or winter. Just from like a release schedule perspective, it makes sense to have a major release in the summer and then like another release in the winter or fall. Oh, it's the bridge of the Ishimura. Man, they really do not flinch on taking damage, huh? The Sakura has been a good new enemy type. Mixing it in with other enemy types has been interesting. What about overall tendencies? It looks reckless for investors to throw money at all those AI projects that have been paid off. Told to pay up, no interest from the AI here. Sorry. What are we talking about exactly? Are we talking about Atlus's release schedule, or are we talking about the RAM stuff, like how prices are up because of all the AI buying? Like, what are we talking about? Sorry. What's the context? Like, what angle are we approaching this from with this discussion? RAM AI stuff. That's well, okay. I mean, some of it is just, I think that the new demand is outpacing the current supply, right? Because we've gotten to a point where people who are trying to invest in AI are now buying up stuff not only on the they're buying up stuff on the personal, like, consumer end market, or like they're buying up enough stuff where it's starting to affect the consumer market, which is why you've seen prices rise for RAM and storage space and stuff like that, which is very funny to see, because now your RAM and your storage space are one of the more pricier aspects of the PC as opposed to the GPU, which the GPU is still very expensive, but historically the gap was a lot larger. I think that eventually the market will correct where companies will start making more and have more capacity. But that's not something that'll happen anytime soon, just because it's a very technical thing. You can't just turn on more machines to start making more. It requires like expensive materials and technical know-how that isn't widely available. As in terms of like the AI stuff, I do think that eventually, I don't know, it's just kind of the internet 2.0 basically, where people have kind of learned from the internet. So it's not as big of a bubble as like the .com bubble, but it still definitely is a big bubble, where people are trying to move first, but also like some people are moving too fast. I think we'll get there eventually, but I do think that like just trying to like throw AI at whatever and hope it like works obviously isn't working, because you have stuff like, I don't know, maybe a good example is like Black Ops 7, where they insisted everybody had to use AI, and then like you saw what a mess that was, and like how it's not doing well financially and critically. So I think it's just like any other major technology that we've seen over the last, you know, 100, 200 years or whatever. There are a lot of people trying to get in on it early because they think it's the next big thing, and it probably is. But also it's probably not quite where some people think it is yet, and it's not quite there, but it is starting to get there. Like, we are seeing more and more jobs being one sec.
All right. The centrifuge looks full to full power from here.
Great. Let's hope this works. It'll be tight. You ready?
All set. I'll wait for your signal.
Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, we have seen more and more jobs get replaced by AI. Whether those jobs are still being done at a competent level is up for debate. Probably not. But I think we will see more and more tech jobs and like desk jobs have like parts of them automated. So you'll have one person doing the job of 3 people with AI assisting. And that's kind of what we've seen happening. I think like trade jobs, anything you can do with your hands, are going to be a lot more valuable in the next 10, 20 years. I think that that's not going to be something that can be automated. I think that there's going to be more respect for being able to do a job with your hands, because you can do something that not everybody can. Like, being a mathematician, calculators used to be like a profession, right? Like, there used to be professional calculators that did nothing but crunch numbers, right? Now we have like technology that can do that for us much faster and much quicker. It still needs to be done by a person and double checked by a person, but there's no longer as many people like doing that, right? Or there's not as many dedicated people doing that. And I think it's going to be kind of the same thing in a lot of other fields now with AI, where it less devalued more than valuable. I don't know. I guess you could say that, yeah. It's true that like working with your hands was kind of like looked down upon. Or like the worst aspects of it were maybe played up, where like, yeah, working outside can be a blessing and a curse depending on where you work with the weather and everything. Yeah, it can be really hard on your body. It wasn't paid as well as some like it maxed out a lot sooner than like a lot of jobs that you could get in an office or whatever, and it wasn't as seen as prestigious because of that. But I think it's going to kind of flip, where there's going to be more money in doing a trade than doing an office job, except for maybe at very high levels. Right? Because like at the highest levels there will still be a lot of money in doing an office job, but like you've seen a lot of junior coders and all that kind of stuff get like fired in favor of like using AI, which does kind of bring up a problem of like, how do you get more senior coders if nobody can start as a junior coder? But I don't know. Who knows? We'll see where that ends up in like the next 20 years or whatever. But yeah, I think that I mean, trade skills were already kind of in demand after COVID anyway, because there were a lot of like, there's a lot of like housing and construction work and like just various things like trade skills that had been kind of devalued for a while, and so we kind of needed them afterwards. And there's a lot of money in it. Like even the person who like put in the wired internet into my house like a couple months ago was like trying to chat me up and try and like say, hey, like we get paid pretty well if you're interested, like we need more people, you know, which, yeah, that wouldn't be a terrible job, you know, but anyway. So early April, the first week of May, Golden Week, or June 13th, or summer holidays in August at the latest. Yeah, I would think that May or June, like sometime like late spring, early summer makes a lot of sense for Persona 4 Revival's release date. You can cancel like right at the end, okay. Okay.
Now get back here, the tracks are moving.
No, just go. I'll use one of the escape pods and meet you there. Now go!
You idiot! The gravity tethers would tear the whole moon apart.
Time to go.
Oh, hi. But anyway, that's kind of where I'm at with that. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but yeah, I think it's kind of scary how good AI video has gotten, where it's now practically indistinguishable from like phone quality cameras, right? Dang it. Dang it, Strauss. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to Persona 4 Revival, but also like I kind of don't care. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting a little bit burnt out on Atlas games. It'll be interesting because I'm planning on playing SMT 1 and 2, I think, this coming year, but we'll see.
Isaac, are you there? You're right, Isaac. The Ishimar is a great ship. I am so lucky to be serving aboard her. You made me stick with it. You made me stick with it. You made me stick with it. You made me die.
Yeah, I do think that there was an overemphasis on higher education and everything. Not everybody needs to become a physicist, and not everybody can, realistically.
This won't hurt a bit.
Nah, shoot.
Not hard enough to die. Stick a needle in your eye.
Ooh. Do we still need Strauss? Like, let's be honest here. I don't think we still need Strauss. We should have told her to kill him ages ago, I think. If you want the honest truth. Trade skills and ever try to advert. Yeah. Yeah, it does, like I said, it does feel like a lot of that stuff was like way overemphasized. The whole going for higher education thing. I think there's a lot of value in going for higher education, and for the right people it makes total sense, but certainly not for everybody. So I don't think it makes sense for everybody, which is kind of what happened. Is like a lot of people who probably didn't need to go into higher education went into higher education, and then they took on a bunch of debt that they didn't need to take on, which that's going to come back to kick us in the ass within our lifetimes. All those people who didn't need to take on debt but did. No. I don't know. It's one thing to say all this stuff, but who knows how things will play out, and only thing I can really do is control what I do, and, you know. I mean, I can say what I think, but, like, I think everybody should be given a puppy. What? You didn't get your puppy? You know. Oh, hey. Free med pack. Nice. But yeah, I think that especially once AI becomes more predominant, and everything, because so much stuff can be, like, generated on the internet, I think people are going to actually kind of like, I think especially my generation, I think I'm technically Gen Z, I think we're gonna try and like return to like kind of like what our grandparents or parents had, where we're more interested in like real world things, because that'll be something that's more tangible. And we've seen the effects of like social media firsthand, and we can guess what's going to happen when AI becomes more of a thing. Like, I can't imagine most people that I grew up with or that I know that are around my age letting any kid of theirs have social media when they're young, or at least most of them probably won't, right? And so there's at least that angle, right? And so I think that as oh, shoot. Oh. What the fudge? Okay. Yeah, okay. But I think people are going to start going back to, like, things that are real. You know, and I think, like, physical meeting spaces and stuff will, like, probably have a bit of a resurgence or, like, popularity, you know? I don't know if that'll be true for younger people. It's harder to really say, but I think at least for older people, it also feels like there's a lot of longing and nostalgia for like when that was more the case too with my generation, where there's like a lot of nostalgia for like the early 2000s and the 90s, even from people who didn't like really grow up in the 90s or early 2000s, if that makes sense. Dang. That enemy's body is no longer there for some reason. Can't get the extra medkit now. Oh well. Where I mean, you guys probably noticed this too. There are a lot of people in my generation who've gotten really into like collecting for their childhood console, or like you know, collecting various pieces of memorabilia or things that they wanted as a kid but couldn't have. Some of that is like because they're not having kids, they have disposable income to do that kind of stuff. But some of that is also just nostalgia for when you were younger, which isn't uncommon, right? Like, that's not a new phenomenon. People have been nostalgic over when they were kids for forever. It just seems a bit more pronounced, you know? Like with my parents, like, they'll put on music that they liked when they were younger, you know? When they're, like, listening to music or whatever. But it's not like they're going out of their way to, like, collect dolls or something. Like, my mom's not collecting the dolls that she had when she was a kid or something like that. Like, I'm sure there are people who do that, but it doesn't seem like to be the same level. All right, I'll see you, Jason. Have a good rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for Yakuza. I don't know. Is this interesting? Is this interesting conversation? I don't know. I'm just kind of talking while playing the game. I do just think that sometimes I should play games that are like more conducive to that kind of thing, of just talking and playing. Something like Minecraft, or a bit more slower paced. I think that would be fun to do like once a week or so, but I think with the streams, once I get a bit further along in some stuff IRL, I can probably do some more weekday streams again and like do the 2 a week. Just right now I'm trying to get stuff done, but I am making progress actually. I did make some good progress on the video, the next video this week actually, so it's starting to pay off actually.
Why did you do it, Strauss?
I can't face it. I thought Ellie could. I had to make step 3.
What can't you face? What's the last step?
Her. It's what they were afraid of, that I'd face her and destroy the marker. But it's too much. You have to help. You need to see step 3.
Strauss!
Let me think. But yeah, no, I got some stuff done. It was nice because yesterday was the first day in 3 months where I didn't have anything. Like, I didn't have anything going on. It's been ever since I've taken the job, I've been busy every single day. So it's kind of nice to have a day where I wasn't busy. Felt kind of bad doing a whole lot of nothing. Did get some stuff done, like laundry and stuff, but not a whole lot. I don't know. Sorry, I guess I don't know how much you guys want me to, like, yap about, nice, power node. That was good. Maybe it's just a, coping mechanism. If I keep chatting, maybe I won't freak out as much, right? I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, I don't talk a lot about. I don't know. I feel like I simultaneously feel like I do talk about myself too much, and also I don't talk about myself at all. But like, if somebody asks my opinion about something, I'll generally give them my opinion. But like, I don't go out of my way to like just throw my opinion on things randomly in there a lot of the time. I don't know. On the one hand, I feel like I could never do just chatting. On the other hand, it seems like I'm always able to yap as long as there's something going on in the background, you know? Whether that just be a video game or a video or something, or music. I guess I don't know. It's weird. I wonder why that is. Maybe it's because I'm just kind of like letting my mind kind of just wander while my hands are busy, kind of thing. Like, part of me is concentrating on what's going on. Dang, I have 100k. On what's going on in front of me. Dang, I have a lot of medkits. Okay, well, I shouldn't sell all of them, but I should sell a couple of them and maybe buy some more ammo. Yeah, and then I'll keep the rest for now. I'm sure I'll use them. I don't know. I say I don't know a lot, don't I? I tend to be very cautious with my opinions, you know? Like, I try and like give both sides the benefit of the doubt and like say that it's just my opinion. I'm not like super strong in a lot of my general opinions unless it's something like that is very core to like my beliefs or who I am as a person. Like, if it's something I've thought through fairly well, I'll be fairly strong in it. But like, if it's just like off the cuff, I tend to be like very, this is just what I think, you know, whatever you think, everybody's a lot, you know, opinions and all that. But how much does the last suit cost? It can't cost like more than 80k, right? I could buy a couple nodes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the Atlas, so I guess I could talk about more about Persona 4 Revival. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of Atlas remakes, to be honest. I didn't really enjoy Persona 3 Reload too much. I don't have super high expectations of Persona 4 Revival for that reason. I was severely let down by Persona 3 Reload. Severely. I don't think I've been so let down by a video game ever. Like, yeah. No, I think that's genuinely true. Like, I don't think I've ever been more let down by a video game than I was Persona 3 Reload. For various reasons, but so I'm not super confident in the remake of 4 because of that track record. Shoot, missed. Woo! I think it'll be fine. I just think it'll be fine, you know? It'll be interesting to see what I think of some of the older Atlas games, I think. Because I'm going to play SMT 1 and 2 this year. Or this upcoming year. So I can say that I've played 1 through 5, right? Of the main line. Oh, is there somebody behind me? Dang it. Told you I was going to use those medkits. Okay. Woo! Oh, sheesh. Oh my gosh. Dude, these last sections of this game are brutal. You kind of have to know. It really does help to know where they're going to come from, but yeah. I guess that's true of most horror games, right? Maybe we should buy some more spears. Some sort of underground mining facility kind of deal going on here. Not really sure what to make of this area. Are we supposed to be inside the moon or something, maybe? I'm just not really confident about where we're supposed to be at this point in the game. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Dang, missed. Okay, so let me see if I can trip the trigger. There it is. Oh gosh, dang it. And then I think there was a baby, Jeez. All right, that went a lot better. Can't see anything. No baby loot? No baby loot. Okay. I don't know. I think that Dead Space 2 hasn't hit quite as hard. Just because it's the second. And the I think this, I don't know. I think it kind of reminds me a little bit of like going from BioShock 1 to BioShock 2. Where like BioShock 2 is technically like gameplay wise better. The story doesn't hit as hard, but there's like, it's more refined of this original. And it's more of the original gameplay and stuff. So if you enjoyed the first game, you're definitely going to enjoy the second game, especially because the gameplay is more refined. But it does lose a little bit because it's not the first time you're seeing some of this stuff, you know? So it does lose a little bit of like the surprise or wow factor, you know? Still, like I said, it's more of the same. It's very well crafted. I don't think it's any worse from a gameplay standpoint. You could argue whether or not you like the story more or less. I think, honestly, the story is probably in some aspects better. There's more human characters, I guess. I guess it's one of those things where, just like a lot of sequels, the first one felt a lot more isolated for horror and libraries and stuff, right? Like very intentionally much more isolating. But this one is a little less isolating with more human characters at play. And because of that, it loses some of the vibe of the original. I guess the first did have human characters, though. It's not like they didn't have at least a couple of them. So maybe I'm being a little disingenuous with that take, but there are more human characters, I think. I don't know. I guess we'll see how I feel once I've actually finished the game, right? Because I still got another chapter or so to go. Which, by the way, this chapter is really freaking long. I think we're still technically in chapter 10? Or are we in chapter 11? No, I think we might be in chapter 11. I'm trying to remember what it said on the save. They're throwing a lot more enemies at me now. Makes sense. We're in kind of like the final section of the game. Hey, how's it going? Still not open? The amount of enemies kind of feels almost endless. It's probably not entirely endless, but it feels like there are a lot more of them. Like, it feels like there's more repeating spawns or something. Okay. This area is kind of cool looking, though. Does seem to be some sort of underground mining facility. Not sure what they're mining, but... It's interesting to think about the Ishimura's role of being like a planet moon, like cracker, harvester kind of thing, right? Something that I guess kind of gets overlooked, or I've kind of overlooked because, you know, that's not the context that we see the Ishimura in mostly. Oh my gosh, really, dude? From downtown, what a sniper. Mr. TF2 aim hack sniper. Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide. All right.
Attention ship workers. Be mindful of the nearest survival chamber. These are your only hope of survival should a cave-in occur.
He's lying to me. For some reason, that running out of water. That male announcer voice over the intercom sounded a lot like the attention Fazbear employees. Just like that generic VO voice that they use for FNAF stuff. Oh, we are in chapter 11. Okay. So yeah, we're in the second to last chapter of the game.
There you are.
Oh, hi.
We've been waiting for you.
I see.
Oh God. Ellie, step.
Oh, dang, she's actually still alive.
You owe me an eye, you
Dang. Duh. Okay. Ellie's made from strong stuff. No! Not again!
Ellie lied. She won't help. But you will. You'll see her at your step point.
Isaac, he's run off. Deeper into the mines.
I've got problems on this end too. Get somewhere safe.
I'll try.
Nice. Okay. It should spit out a fairly decent item as well. That's where we need to go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a ruby semiconductor is what they usually drop. Something over here? Some more O2. Oh, it's, and also one of those, yeah. I see. Okay. No. I think I have to, like, push it up against it. I always forget how to use those things properly. Maybe he has a HUD counter. I mean, we were talking about that before, whether he has like kind of a digital HUD on his helmet. There he goes. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's for the player's benefit, but in universe, I guess you could say maybe it's for anybody who's nearby. Because otherwise, realistically, you don't need all that stuff on somebody's back. You know what's sad? In another world, there was a co-op Dead Space game where that actually mattered. Like, being able to see somebody's health on their back and stuff was actually useful for you as a player, because that was the only way to check up on your teammates' current, like, it was a good way of checking up on your teammates' current situation, because you could just like look at their back and like see their health bar and stuff. Maybe that's still the case in the actual game, but I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is that there's potential in a Dead Space co-op game, or like a side adventure or something. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I wonder if that plays in at all in multiplayer, because there is a multiplayer. I looked up a video of it after we talked about it last time, I think. It looks okay. Like, nothing too crazy. It kind of reminds me again of like BioShock levels of like multiplayer, which kind of like, yeah, this is a thing that they said that they had to put in, and they did. But like, you know, they're making multiplayer for a game that was never really designed for multiplayer, because Call of Duty was big at the time. I don't know. I think as a spin-off, you know, like if Dead Space 3 had been a spin-off with 2 characters, neither of which were Isaac Clarke, I think it probably would have been much better received as like a side game.
I'm safe for now, but he's lost it. I think he's coming for you. I found something you're gonna want to see. Here's my location. Oh, hurry and get here. I'm not in any shape to be fighting.
I'll get there as soon as I can. Stay safe.
But yeah. I don't know. Are there any good like co-op horror games? I guess there are some of the Resident Evil games, right? Because like Resident Evil has like Like, they're kind of goofy games, but it does have like some games where you can play as co-op, right? So like the idea of making Dead Space 3 a co-op game isn't inherently like a bad thing, you know? Or like I said, making a spin-off co-op multiplayer Dead Space or something, right? To be fair, I think most of the criticisms of Dead Space 3 are mostly A, the plot doesn't really make sense if you don't play in co-op. It makes a lot less sense. And B, it moves away from like the action horror more into the action realm. At least that's what it seems to be the critiques of it are, as somebody who hasn't played the game yet. Does Left 4 Dead count? No, not really, because it's like a different genre, you know? It's a first-person horde shooter. It's kind of like the same thing as Vermintide or kind of something like that, you know? Where, yeah, there might be horror elements, but like the main focus is on working together as a team to defeat a large group of enemies. Oh, shoot. Stealthy motherfucker, aren't you? I thought something was going to spawn behind me as well. Oh, it did. It did. I've gotten wise to your tricks, game. That trick being spawned an enemy in front and behind me. I don't know. Your bag of tricks is looking a little thin there.
Attention shift workers. Your work practices are being monitored at all times. Please show pride in your work.
We at Fazbear Incorporated. Hey, advanced suit. And another power node. It just paid for itself in more ways than one. Holy cow. All right. Now I can get the advanced suit next time I get to a store. Okay, looks like the nearest one is towards the objective anyway. What do you think of these, like, wall mines? I feel like they're kind of gross in a good way, but also, like, they don't, I feel like, add a ton. to the enemy sandbox in a particular way. They're kind of just annoying for annoying's sake. They're not a terrible enemy type, but they're not utilized very well. The only time that I really feel like you get to the only time I've ever seen them in a like, oh, hello.
What are you doing? You have to face her for me. Tell her I didn't mean to do it. Strauss, it's me. See her. It's Isaac. Tell her. Strauss. Step 3. Step 3.
Oh, jeez.
Oh God. Why did you do it, Strauss?
Well, he's screwed. I just hope we haven't screwed ourselves in that. That's a good jump scare, though. Grabbing you while you're in the middle of the hacking minigame. Yeah, rip Strauss, whatever. I think the only time I've seen them like be used in an interesting way was the first time they were introduced with the mines, where you could see them take out enemies as well. But that doesn't really happen, I feel like, throughout the rest of the game. It really never comes up. They're just there to like guard loot sometimes and to like catch a player unawares if they're not paying attention. Oh, was I supposed to ignore the downstairs area and come back through there? And do the like thing? Okay. I think I accidentally did that a little too early. Maybe that's why there were so many enemies in that room. Oh, okay, hold on. I haven't gotten too far. Let me go do that a minute. Was it here? Or was it there? Where was it? Shoot. I think it was here. Or is this where I came from? Or where I went in? He's gone? Oh well. Really? Dang, this game and its like love of despawning things, man. I guess I could try the last checkpoint. Screw it. Let's do the last checkpoint. As long as it actually works. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Perfect. Right? Or did it, oh no, it despawned his body. This is like right after it. Really? Really, game? Okay. Dead Space 2. Strauss. Not iScenes. Audio log. Oh my gosh. This video's from 14 years ago. Okay, that's funny. Okay, hold on. He hasn't really upgraded his stasis at all. Oh, the frame rate dips. Oh, interesting. He's playing on PC.
Why did you do it, Strauss?
Okay, so listen to this audio log.
If you get this, I love you. I would never do anything to hurt you or our son. After the sessions, I keep seeing you, but you're so mad, so angry. I want you to stop. What's happening to me? Please come get me.
That's it? Okay. And then there was something else that popped up in the recommended. When I searched up Strauss, that seemed kind of interesting. Oh, fully upgraded health and
You made it.
stasis. Must be on a second playthrough or something.
Staring at me, Isaac. Strauss, through the holes in his head. Listen to me.
Stop staring at me. Stop it.
Relax.
Oh,
Let's get out of here.
stop staring at me. Stop it.
Let's go.
And he's staring right at the camera. I gotcha. He's seeing you, the player. Okay. All right. Oh no, you saw my YouTube recommended. Oh. Anyway. VTubers Command and Conquer videos and what was the other thing? I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, okay. I guess I didn't pick up on that when we saw that, because we did see that scene earlier. There's probably some cool details I missed that I'll have to watch a video to see. Or only really present themselves on repeat playthroughs or something. I guess it was kind of worth looking back to pulling that up as a YouTube video. It wouldn't take too long.
Shut up. Just shut up. The marker. It was you. You made it to me. You made me kill him. Didn't you?
Uh-oh. I wonder if there are multiple endings to this game. Based off of your answer for who the wife or the girlfriend is.
Audio log read number 438642. I've been selected for a special secret mission down in the core systems on the Shard. I hope I can do them proud. Ultimately praised.
Yeah. Well, so much for your secret mission. I wonder if we'll get more audio logs of that or just the one. Attention shoppers. All right, time for them to throw enemies onto the tram. Yeah? They're there. Time to get bumfucked from like multiple directions. I gotta say, they've kind of done this already a couple of times. I feel like now that we're towards the end of the game, they're starting to run out of tricks. Like, it's a lot of kind of repeat stuff where it's like, ah, yes, the tram, where I get bumfucked by enemies spawning from multiple angles in a small enclosed space. Or, ah, yes, the spawning enemies from multiple directions. Like, what the fudge, dude? Like, what is even going on? Really? Okay, game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the gameplay's just got extended out a little bit too long. Like, I feel like they've done most of the stuff that they're going to do at this point in the game, and so what's left is kind of just stuff that we've seen before, or... I don't know. No, I think I got it. I don't know, maybe I should have backtracked and got the new armor. All right, time to stick myself in a corner a minute. Kind of interesting that they're wearing minor uniforms. Okay. Oh, right. Dang, that uses up a lot of ammo, though. Yeah. I could see how upgraded that to do more damage. That would be very useful. Ah, dang it. Oh, I'm still alive? Oh, dang, I thought I was about to get a game over there. Okay. I thought I was getting a game over there, but I guess not. Huh. But yeah, stuff like this, like, look at all these bodies, man. It's stuff like this why I think the game has a limit on how many bodies it can display, usually. Because, like, look at how many, like, bodies are just on the floor here. Can you imagine, like, the Xbox 360 or PS3 trying to handle all this? Gotcha. Yeah, that would be very good in certain situations. I feel like the contact beam is a good second or third playthrough gun, or maybe like if you're only going into the contact beam and like one other gun.
Step 4. Acceptance. Now you're ready to finish this.
Interesting. Okay. I'll be honest, I appreciate the story of Dead Space 1. A decent amount, but I think I really just enjoy the gameplay of Dead Space 1 and 2 more than its actual story. I think Dead Space 1's and even 2's atmosphere is really, really great. And it's a very well crafted game. I think 1 was a bit tighter in its enemy design and like enemy encounter design, but I think that 2 does have some interesting gameplay additions as well. That being said, I do think that on the whole, I think I might have honestly enjoyed 1 a bit more. It's all down to personal preference, but I don't know. This one didn't just hit as hard so far. And we're almost at the end of the game, so I don't think that's going to change too much here. Only 36k for the stasis suit? I mean, I might as well keep the stasis bonus on because that is really good. Recharge times increased by 50% is pretty good, especially since I've fully upgraded stasis. But it's only 36k, which is a lot less than I thought it would be. I guess it's because I'm wearing the discount suit. So let me buy some ammo. Make sure I have enough. Yeah, I need to buy a lot more ammo, actually. Let me just reload my guns and then see how much I have. A minute. Okay. I could use a little bit more of that. You could use a little bit more of all 3 of the main weapons. But man, I was expecting the suit to cost way more than that. Yeah, that should be good. I'll keep like 10k for the future, because I'm sure I'll need some more ammo and stuff later. But dude, I have so many power nodes. I think I have 16 to spend. All right. Well, I don't know. I kind of like Dead Space 1's armor a bit better. I'm not gonna lie. I like the designs a bit more. It's kind of weird that there's not like even a DLC to wear the Dead Space 1 armor at all. Maybe it's a New Game Plus thing. Who knows? Still, I'll wear this for now. Let me go do some upgrades and then save. So I have 16 nodes. I have 15 to spend. Should I upgrade my health? I don't know. I could upgrade something with this pretty well. I feel like the javelin gun has been putting in a lot of good work. It's kind of expensive to like all the way up. I don't know. Is there anything we want the special of? I could upgrade this pulse rifle. I could upgrade everything a little bit. I feel like I should maybe upgrade my health since I have so many points, but I could fully upgrade my health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's honestly maybe kind of worth. Sure, whatever. Say the only special worth getting is the contact beams. Fair enough. I don't think the pulse rifle even has a special. Well, I think we have max health now on Isaac, unless there's another tier of armor upgrade in New Game Plus, but yeah. All right. We are balling out, which now's a good time to be balling out because we're, I think, almost in the final chapter. It seems like it's the final, like we're almost in chapter 12 here, so. Chapter 12. Yep, there it is. I wonder if the chapters have names. It doesn't seem like they do. Maybe naming them would have been too spoilery. We're gonna chop up some Xenos with this mining gear. Oh. Ellie?
Isaac, over here. Looks like the mechanic was dragged away before he could finish fixing this.
Stross is dead, Ellie.
Oh. You can see her health on the back is like near empty.
I'm not sorry about that.
Be neat if you could give her a med kit.
So what happens now? I thought you needed Stross to destroy the marker.
Stross couldn't lead us to the marker. He was running away from his guild.
What about you?
I'm not running anymore. I know what I have to do. Well, this drill's a stroke of good luck finally. Why don't you get up to the cab to try to get it started? I'll look for the other power cell.
All right. See what I can do from up here.
Upgrading the throne damage would probably be pretty useful on higher difficulties as well. Because it looks like you can upgrade how much damage your throws do as well. I mean, I guess it would be useful even in like normal difficulties too, but not as necessary because resources are more plentiful on lower difficulties, I imagine. There's gotta be something to throw around here. That'll work. Oh, hey. Diamond Semiconductor just hanging out. Okay. Time for me to do something that's kind of annoying, but is very me. Oh, actually, you know what? I do not have a power node on me. That's going to be an issue. I need at least one for doors, so... I actually did more backtracking, I think, in Dead Space 1, because I feel like your inventory is a lot larger here in Dead Space 2. Or at least it scales up a lot quicker. Or maybe things stack that didn't stack in the original. Like, I think the stasis thing didn't stack in Dead Space 1, and now it stacks up to 3 or something. I don't know. Because I remember getting full on, like, health and everything. Or medkits and stuff in the original. Why not? Why not? I don't know. This is what I was talking about with, like, how I wanted to play on the harder difficulty, because I kept doing stuff like this in Resident Evil 2 Remake and with the original game, where I'd be willing to, like, backtrack and do stuff like this just to get a little bit more. I don't know how you do it, but I do kind of wish that the gun upgrades changed how the gun looked. Maybe instead of, like, having specific, like, for each node, instead of having a visual reflection, just, like, after you invest, like, 10 nodes into it, it looks different, and then after 20 and 30. So you could just see, the visual progression of the gun. Oh, hold on. I need to go let a cat in. One sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Was there something? Oh, that's the door, yeah.
circuit junction going out there.
Fine, except I haven't found one yet.
The spinny thing up there should have one inside it.
Spinny thing?
otherwise known as a Berkelite 300 seismic coring stabilizer. It spins. Spinny thing.
I see it. I'll get it. Hold on. Found it.
Great. I think I've hot-wired the system to bypass the nav cards. Thank God.
Yeah.
I mean, at least that part's accurate to actual engineering. Do you think people actually call the things what their like legal name is all the time? Heck no. Even an engineer is gonna point at that and be like, you see the spinny thing? Put this thing in the spinny thing.
It doesn't recognize a new junction.
I think I've got it from up here.
Or maybe just rewired from down here.
What? I didn't hear you.
Nothing. Nothing.
I did it. I got it started. There, there's a lift on the other side. I'll turn around. You can get on.
Okay. No. Oh, I forgot this thing has a grenade launcher capability. Huh. I wonder if they ever did upgrade the secondary of the rifle, what it would be. Maybe give the grenade stasis effect or something? Or lingering effect or something? Like where it would DOT, damage over time. So it could kind of linger. And set up like a field of damage for a few seconds or something. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really need a special secondary upgrade or something. Hello, loot. Honestly, the children are just kind of loot now. Especially now that they don't all despawn. Yeah, I mean, definitely not worth arguing over at this point. Man, the rifle got such a glow up going from Dead Space 1 to 2, didn't it? I don't know. Maybe it was decent in the first game too, if you upgraded it.
Okay, I'm on.
At the very least, there are more enemies that it works better against now. Like the pack or whatever. Shoots through those enemies pretty good. Yeah, you were right about stasis being a lot more important in this game, especially for encounter design. Because they kind of expect the player to regen stasis over time, they're a lot more willing, I guess, to spawn enemies in an enclosed area with the player. on the assumption that they have at least one thing of stasis. Too many. Well, at least she apologized this time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think very obviously the banter between Ellie and Isaac has been a lot better than his relationship with any other character in the series so far. You know? She's the only human character that's been somewhat competent, other than Isaac. And, you know, they have a similar background when it comes to, like, engineering stuff, it seems like, from what I can tell. Ha! You got hit by your friends, idiot. I'm kind of low on ammo here. Mostly just for the plasma cutter. Yeah, I can see how the this gun would be super useful if stasis was on the secondary. I wonder if the shotgun would be decent in this game. I tried using the like pulse shotgun a little bit in the original as well. And I had a decent time with it, but I think I ended up getting... Well, no, I think I carried it through that game. I think that was my, like, horde clear in that first game.
Whoa, stop!
What's up?
Looks like we reached the foundation pylons of the government sector.
So how do we get in there?
Straight ahead. We do have a giant drill.
You know I'm right on top of this thing, right?
No? What are we doing, game? Why are we cutting to black? Why are we cutting away from Isaac? That's different. Where? Oh, I see. I think this is one of the only times in the entire game that we've cut away from Isaac. Even if it was just for a second.
Well, we can compare bruises later. But at least we made it, right? And this is most definitely government sector. And I'm guessing that marker of yours is behind that huge door over there.
Well, we better move fast. Those things are gonna find a way up the hole we drilled. There's gotta be an elevator or something connecting these floors. I'm gonna try to make my way to you.
Alright, I'll meet you halfway.
Shit, no waypoint. What the hell?
Oh, chapter 13. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. Chapter 12 was relatively short. I guess chapter 11 was just really long.
locked here.
What? Is it damaged?
Not that I can tell. Isaac, do you hear me? We're gonna make it out of here alive.
One of us is. It's too dangerous for you to stay here, Ellie.
What are you talking about? Just get your ass in here. I'm starting a system check now.
Unfortunately, Isaac, I don't think she's the one getting out of here alive. Well, we'll see how this goes. But anyway. It's interesting seeing, like, mostly untouched architecture. Like, besides our, like, hole in the wall. It is also funny that Isaac went, no waypoint. What the hell? Since I guess you as the player must be thinking something similar.
Main power on. Auxiliary systems booting up.
Isaac,
Oh. Launch controls are in front of him.
Isaac, what are you doing? Open the door right now.
Emergency launch cycle initiated.
No. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare launch the ship. Isaac!
It's your best chance, Ellie. You got life support, comms. Hey, you gotta be rescued.
You bastard.
I need you to be rescued. I couldn't save Nicole, but I can save you, Ellie. So, bye.
Are you ready to talk now?
Why? So I can let you go too? I can't do that, Nicole. I never wanted to let you go.
A lot happened that we never wanted. Isaac. Touch me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Isaac, please. Make us whole.
I can't.
I don't know what Providence protects you, Clark, but it ends here. I have 200 armed security personnel. Every entrance is covered. Even if you do get in, you won't get far.
I won't have to. Those monsters are gonna swarm you in minutes. I don't think I'm gonna have to fight a single human this whole game. I'd be very surprised if we did, to be honest with you. Holy cow, I have so much contact energy ammo. And it sells for so much. This is the real power of the contact energy. It just spews out so much ammo that it's so cheap to... Or it just spews out so much ammo that I can sell. I can buy more power nodes and ammo for other guns. Especially with the discount suit. I think the discount suit is honestly probably the most powerful suit in this entire game. Changed my mind. Even with the DLC suit bonuses, I feel like the... Until you max everything out on like your second, well, probably third or fourth playthrough, I feel like the discount suit is just unmatched. Like, how do you get better than getting more out of everything? Like, everything just costs less, and it even applies to, like, suit upgrades and nodes. Like, how does that get any better than that? I don't think it does, to be honest with you. Oh my gosh. Triple medkits are just as expensive as power nodes in this game. I think they upped the cost of health kits. Because, man, they feel way more expensive than they did in the original game. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's how it feels anyway. Yeah, man. It is a bit annoying having to swap over every time, but it's so worth it. Got slimed. Might have to go get some more laser cutter ammo. See if I get any from these guys. I got some more. I guess I'll just use some of my other weapons until I get some more laser cutter ammo. Getting kind of late. Nah, we're almost to the end of the game. We're just gonna finish it out, I think. Oh, another power node. Yeah, we'll get to a bench at some point. Actually, it won't tell me where the objective is, but will it tell me where the next bench is? Because that should tell me where the next objective is, honestly. So behind these doors. Okay. Okay. I just kind of stood there. In the bathroom, obviously. Oh my gosh. They didn't see me run into the bathroom? That's so funny. Sorry, but that's a little goofy. We haven't had one of these crawling segments in a minute. Oh, there's a bench back there? Oh, I see. It's out there. I'll have to go out there once everything goes to crap. Okay. Because I'm guessing once I pull this plug, the lights are going to go dark and they're going to all die. To the monsters. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I can't put it back in. Yeah, welcome to how my day's been going. Maybe a little bit. Like I said, I would have been very surprised if we did fight humans. First time we've seen infectors in a while. There haven't been really any human bodies to infect in a minute. Where like where most of the ones that were available have been infected, that were around, because we've been on the Ishimura and stuff like that for a little bit. But now that we're seeing more humans again that are recently dead, we're seeing more infectors again. Sorry, guys. I think I left my belt on.
Isaac, where are you going?
I don't know.
Well, that's why I'm here. To show you the way.
Objective added. True, I don't know if Isaac knows what to do anymore at this point. He wants to destroy the marker, but it's still not clear how that's supposed to happen. Well, we've seen this before. Another puzzle that the game is repeating.
Kenner Phelps, research log 43509. I can't stop thinking about the formulas from patient 4's last session. You're so clearly ordered, I keep playing back in my mind. The final configuration seems within reach. I can almost solve it myself. It's funny. I was telling Travis the other day that it's almost like it wants us to succeed. I've never seen anything like it. Once we finally solve this heuristic stabilization problem, we should be able to start growing the layers of the marker from the paths.
It's almost like it wants us to succeed, you idiots. You fools. It was right there in front of you. It was so obvious. I wonder if people in... You always wonder if people in reality would be this stupid with something like this. When it comes to horror games and stuff like this, you know? I don't know. At least some people would. Done yet, game? Looks like some sort of giant stasis machine almost.
The dampening system built into the shielding around the marker test bed should be blocking the signal entirely, but I swear the dementia signal is still getting through. Not a single thing registers on any sensor outside the shield walls. You know, put the same sensor inside with the marker and it goes off the charts. So we either missed something entirely or I don't know what. You know, if we have, oh man, please heaven help us.
At least somebody knew that what they were doing was crazy. Jeez. Oh, I can't go in the radiation room. Oh well. Oh, I get superpowers now. Ooh, power lock. Show me the loot. Oh! What the fudge? That was a more out of there one. Wonder if that spawn only happens if you go in the power cell room. Got a gold conductor out of it though, or a golden plate out of it. So okay, I've got 5 notes to spend. Yeah. I mean, everything in this game is nightmare fuel, to be honest, but I feel like the plasma cutter's kind of as good as it's gonna get for this playthrough. Pulse rifle and the javelin gun could get a little bit better before we finish out the game, but I think everything else is probably about where I want it to be. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game though, so it doesn't matter too much. I'll be honest, I didn't think this stream would go that long, but I'm kind of committed to finishing the game now, so it's kind of whatever. Because we're already at 4 hours now, which is usually how long I go on like weekend streams, so. But, you know, like I said, I'm just kind of committed to finishing it out, so. Lurkers. First time I've seen one pop its head over some cover. Another power node. Hold that, guys. I'll be right back. No, actually, is there anything I want to upgrade right now? I guess I can just put one into that. And then get the damage upgrade next time. Actually, sorry, let me see that again. The only thing that I haven't upgraded on the... pulse rifle, other than damage to max, is the alt fire. So I think I'll just upgrade the damage ones and then just start upgrading the javelin guns more. I guess if I have extra, I could start upgrading the contact beam, but... Stasis is fully upgraded. The rig outside of air capacity is fully upgraded. Yeah, just start putting more into the... javelin gun. Try and get both the damage upgrades and maybe less speed upgrade or something. Gotcha. Ugh. This area kind of reminds me of a room that we saw earlier in the game. Lurkers and everything. And the same kind of cover. Similar feeling layout.
Bonnie Worthington, research log 16671. It's the same signal. Dementia and codes and blueprints are all caused by the same signal from the marker. It's the people that are different. Smart people see codes and blueprints, but to everyone else it's just noise. Noise that drives you mad.
Smart people. Seems a little self-serving to call it, say that it only works for smart people. But I don't know. I guess people who are useful or attuned correctly are the only ones who can use it, maybe. Would be a better way of describing it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I mean, they were using both him and that other guy. To get the plans out of their head to make the marker, right?
What is that? I can feel it in my head.
We're getting closer, Isaac. The marker knows you're here.
I still don't know what to do.
When the time comes, you will.
Oh, shit. Where'd that come from? Oh, it's this dude. Haha. What the heck, dude? I took off your... Yeah, I wish the explosions in this game were better telegraphed. What the heck? Where did... Okay. Oh gosh. It's that one segment of Dead Space 1 all over again. In fact, I think we went through that room earlier today. The, like, gravity room. We didn't have to do this, but, yeah, it was basically the same thing in there. Use stasis to slow down and then try and run between sections. Oh, is it stuck in infinite loading? I think it is. Okay. Glad I'm wearing the advanced suit at least. It'll make this stasis segment a little bit easier. All right, let's see where the last save point was. I don't think it was too far away, actually. Because I was kind of surprised to see another save point already. Yeah, it was right here. Okay. And down we go.
What is that? I can feel it in my head.
We're getting closer, Isaac. The marker knows you're here.
I still don't know what to do.
When the time comes, you will.
Hmm?
Crap. Looks like
No, it's just a neutral expression.
my way around the other side. This will be fun.
I view it as a very neutral expression rather than a sad one. Oh gosh. Oh, I think I had to slow down multiple of them to get over there, didn't I? Hey, at least I didn't have to close and reload the game this time. It's not exactly a frown or anything, it's just kind of a neutral expression.
Crap.
Like in my skin? Not last time I checked.
This will be fun.
But in the game, yeah. Got a couple of fun ones. Oh, I did download patches. I have the infinite loading bug sometimes where it'll just keep loading after I die and it won't load the autosave. But yeah, I looked on Steam and found the community patches for like bodies despawning too quickly or stuff like that. Or the FPS bug as well. That and I'm trying to think, was there any other notable bugs? It ate my plasma cutter one time, so I had to reload a save. Where like my plasma cutter just got yeeted into the void on reloading a save. Okay. I mean, we're almost to the end of the game. I'm gonna beat the game today at this point, so I've lived with it this long. Okay, so where are we running to next? I think over there. I'm gonna have to wait for my stasis to recharge a minute though. Thankfully we're wearing the advanced suit, so it won't take too long. Will take a minute though. Because I'll probably want to slow down at least 3 of them. I guess 2 would be the bare minimum because the max or the minimum that you have is 2 shots with stasis, right? Was your game of the year this year? To be honest, I don't know if I've played too many games that came out this year. One second. Come on. There we go. Okay. Got 2 of them. That was enough. Yeah, I guess 2 is the bare minimum. Oh, has my stasis been refilled already? Dang. Huh. Like, which one do you think will win? Oh, I don't know. Dude, Eddie, I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what came out this year. A lot of my time has been spent playing, like, 3DS games, to be honest. Like, Atlas 3DS games between, Persona 4, between Persona Q and Persona Q2 and SMT4 and SMT4A. That and the Yakuza games. I played a lot of the Yakuza games. Those are all from like PS3. I haven't even kept up. I know Expedition 33 was pretty good apparently. A lot of people came in and were like, "Oh, Expedition 33 has been good," and I was like, "That's cool." I don't want to spoil myself, so I haven't looked into it at all. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza came out. That looks decent. That looks good. I watched somebody else play some of that. Ninja Gaiden 4 is a close second. Okay. Yeah, again, I just have not been playing a lot of games. I'm trying to think, did I play any games that came out this year? Yes. I played Raidou, the Raidou remake. I played a remake of a game that came out on the PS2 this year. That is, I think, the newest game that I have played this year. I'm trying to think, is there anything that I played that came out this year? Escape from Duckov, I guess? Escape from Duckov I played the demo of, and then the demo of a good amount. That came out this year technically. I don't know. I've just been working on my backlog for the most part. I guess so. Although I think I'm gonna make a tier list. We're getting towards the end of the year here, so I think I'll make a tier list for the games I played this year, and maybe I'll have something to say about that. I played a lot of the older Call of Duty games this year, like a good chunk of them. Again, I just played a lot of stuff that was just been on my backlog, you know. I haven't been too interested in most of the new stuff that came out. Expedition 33 seems interesting, but it's not... I want to play it next year, but it's not something I'm gonna get to like before the end of the year here, so. But no, I do want to play Expedition 33 next year just because I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. Oh gosh, dang it. Getting kind of low on ammo. Hopefully get to a shop soon and I can buy some more. I don't know. Do you guys have like a specific one you want to see win or you think should win? I tend not to pay attention too much to Game of the Year in general. For one thing, I don't care too much about what that group of people says about which game is the best this year. And also for two, I didn't play a lot of the games that came out this year, so I don't really have an opinion on them. If I played them, I probably would have an opinion about them, but you know. Oh man, somebody broke the shop. I was gonna buy ammo from that. Anyway, genuinely, I do actually need more ammo. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, Raidou was fine, right? I played that. It was okay. It was a bit steep of a price for how long the game is, and the New Game Plus experience was not great. But I mean, there wasn't much of a New Game Plus experience with the original, so that's not saying much. It's definitely a better way of playing the game than the original. I would wait for it to go on sale to $40. But it was an okay time. It was very different. I think the voice acting, especially for the demons, was pretty good. Man, this assault rifle is actually pretty good, huh? Look at that. Putting in good work, man. And the amount of enemies that the end game throws at you is just wild. I feel like this would be even worse if their bodies were all despawning, or like half of them were, and I couldn't get the actual like ammo to like keep going from them. I guess you could make better use of stasis and the throwing stuff. Oh, nice. Isaac automatically swapped to a different weapon. Good thinking, Isaac. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun one to play next year, because I've heard a lot of good things. I'll wait for it to go on sale at some point and we'll play it next year. It'll be good to take a break from Atlas RPGs probably sometime next year too, because it looks like I'm gonna end up playing Persona Q2 next year, as well as like the challenge playthrough of Metaphor and SMT 1 and 2, like the originals back from like the 90s or whatever. It's kind of what I'm thinking right now, at least. Been looking at what I want to play next year, since we're getting down to the end of the year here. Be open to suggestions too on the end of year stream, but it's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Let's play SMT 1 and 2, do that Finesse Shout Persona Q2 stuff. We'll have the Persona 4 revival game. Expedition 33 would be good. And then, yeah, should be good. Dude, what the heck? Oh my gosh. It's a little bit after 7 p.m. This is later than I usually would go with a stream like this, but I feel like we're pretty close to the end of the game, so I'm just kind of pushing forward. Just kind of wanted to get it done today. I probably could have stretched this out into a second stream after this. I didn't realize that there was this much left of the game, because the Ishimura chapter was kind of long. But yeah. It's not too late or anything. If it got too late, I would probably call it, but because I got to get up tomorrow morning for a stream, and I do have work tomorrow, so. Scariest thing of all, a job. Dude, I am really starting to beef it on the ammo. This game better give me a shop that I can spend my money at soon, because otherwise I am cooked. That or I better make some more economical use of the ammo I do have. Go, gadget leg. Oh, gosh. Dude, look at this. That was my last bit of ammo there. Jeez. Retail. I won't say any more than that. I won't say like what specific store or anything, but yeah. Dude, why does this shop not work? Gosh darn it. I guess I'll have to try and be a bit more economical as I work my way down. make better use of stasis here. And by better use, I mean use it at all, because I didn't really use it too much in first time I went around. I feel like there's a lot more enemies than even the end game of the original game. I missed him. Man, that hit me? Yeah, I don't know. Ranges in this game on explosions. Kind of beating a dead horse with that one, but yeah. Nah. Okay. Do I have a degree? Technically, yes. Very basic one, just general education. Went in for computer science. Got fairly far, but decided that I didn't want to do that for a living. So I just got a general education degree and got out. So I did, in fact, finish college to some extent. Worked through high school though, and through most of college, so I wasn't in any debt, at least. So I don't have like college debt, thank goodness. Which, you know, it's a pretty big plus at this point. Kind of glad I didn't go in for that. Like, if I had forced myself to finish out the computer science thing and go for like programming and stuff as my field of study and like try and get my way in there, I probably would be in like one of those rounds of layoffs right about now with all the AI stuff. Because I would be a junior programmer, right? So I probably would have gotten the boot at some point. Not that what I'm doing now is particularly better, honestly, but because like I would have finished out college stuff, I think, sometime this spring, the spring of this year or so. I think if I had kept going along the college stuff and gone all the way and gotten the full 4-year degree and everything. But, so it would have been right around the time when, you know, starting doing more layoffs and stuff. Like, good luck trying to get a job at a lot of those places right now, you know? Like, the job market for that industry would have been a lot harder to get into. So, I don't know. Not like I'm doing a job that's particularly better, but like could be doing worse. Pretty much sums up how things are right now. Could be doing better, could be doing worse. I don't know. I find it's hard to gauge how good I'm actually doing a lot of the time. Because everything is so relative. And if your only point of comparison is people online, then yeah, I'm probably doing terribly, but it's hard to say compared to like actual real people that I live near or something, you know. Dude, I am hurting for ammo. Yeah, I mean, I went to a community college, so like very basic, not prestigious at all. Not that they don't teach some good classes and everything, and I did learn some stuff, you know, but it's very like much the public cheapest option, right? It's part of the reason why I'm not in debt right now. I think it was the right decision, to be sure. Also, because, like, you don't know if you're going to want to... how far you're going to really go with college, I feel like, until you get through a year. Like, the first, like, semester or so. I don't know, maybe you do know that you don't want to go to college. Just because, like, if schooling isn't really for you. Like, if you did not enjoy high school, and, like, you don't feel like you're going to want to push your knowledge further, then yeah.
Phelps, research log 43549. I blacked out early last night and woke up this morning staring at a tiny, fully formed version of the marker in one of the crystal layer printing baths. I had entered the entire heuristic sequencing algorithm. I can still hear it in my mind, like a song now. I know the dementia suppressors are working, but this is something entirely different.
Computer science in my country is a dream college for people here, so IDK. I mean, yeah. I think there are plenty of people who probably still can get jobs as computer science and stuff, and, you know, if you want to do that, go for it, but it's definitely going to get harder and harder, I think, to get in at an entry-level position for coding and stuff, just as AI gets better and better. Oh, shoot. Just because if the better AI gets, the more it can take care of those kind of jobs. I have to say, you were not kidding about how good that gun is, by the way. Like, in the right situation, this thing does put in work. Jeez. Okay. No. But yeah, that was really helpful there. I don't know, maybe I should have listened to you and invested more into it throughout the playthrough, huh? Ooh, that was close. Got it, though. Almost got zapped. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it's probably true of a lot of techie jobs, is that some of that stuff is going to get harder to get into the better AI gets, because it'll be able to do more. So you won't need people as much for it. Okay. I have 100k. Let's go buy some ammo. Jeez. I got some more power nodes? I don't know. Will we even see another bench before the end of the game? I don't know. I'll buy some ammo first, and then I'll use whatever's left to buy power nodes. Probably because they have it on in the background. I've been going for a fairly long time now, so People don't have to engage if they don't want to. In fact, on YouTube, people are less likely to engage in just in general than something like, say, Twitch or whatever. Because with YouTube videos, you're mostly just watching them anyway. So some people just kind of treat it like a Let's Play anyway. They're just kind of watching it. Got me on a second monitor or just like hanging out or whatever. Or maybe they left to go get some food, or maybe they fell asleep with it open. Who knows? I did have people. I don't know. I don't have viewer counts up on my end. I tend to find it better not to think about that too much, but I did earlier. Not sure if they're still there. Probably not. I don't get a lot of viewers on Twitch. Get less than I do on YouTube, so. Okay. Swap back out of the vintage suit. Still think the vintage suit is super broken in its niche, and the fact that you can just kind of swap to it at any time. It's basically a permanent like discount on everything. Private communication from Overseer Tideman disappeared in the evacuation decision. Consequences will be dire. That is all. Okay. Tideman's also not off the hook. Chapter 13? Yeah. Almost there. I was kind of gonna finish stream earlier, but I don't know. I thought there was only like 12 chapters or so. And I was like, I can finish out the stream 2 hours later. Kind of committed at this point, so. Apparently.
What are they doing? They're all coming to the marker. Convergence is at hand.
I knew you were trouble from the start, but they told me you were necessary. That your mind was the purest. I spent years sifting through your demented brain. This is not the way it was supposed to happen.
Well, how was it supposed to happen, Tideman?
We had it under control. Clark, this is not our fault. We were so close to understanding it.
Uh-huh.
It's all those bodies you let in here. It's triggering a convergence Sergeant is dead. But we never expected this many bodies.
What the hell is it doing?
What it was made to do. Isaac, you have to make us whole.
What do I do here? Oh.
Just like Strauss said. I remember this. The machine activates the parts of our brain where the marker codes are stored.
Everyone's
How
favorite
does
scene.
that threaten the marker?
Okay.
What were they afraid of?
Me. Us. Working together.
Step 4.
Yes. Are you ready?
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yes. Step inside.
It seems like a bad idea, but I don't know if we got any other option.
Crawl inside.
Oh.
Step 2. The screws so tight. All around. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in your eye.
Oh no. All right. If anybody is squeamish, this is your opportunity to look away. I mean, if you're squeamish, I don't know why you're watching Dead Space, to be honest. But anyway, this is your chance now to look away. Dude, I can barely put in context. This is like, ugh. Oh, did I do it wrong? I did it wrong. Okay. I don't think Isaac was supposed to die there. I think I was supposed to line it up a bit more closely. Okay.
Step 1. Crawl inside. Step 2. The screws so tight. All around. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in your eye.
Hold still, Isaac. Isaac, hold still. Ugh.
Nicole,
Some kind of interesting symbolism
where are you?
with the, like, losing one eye and now he can see things, you know.
I'll be waiting for you at the marker.
What do I do?
I wonder if losing or getting stuck in the eye will have any sort of effect on gameplay. Chapter 14. Oh, you're new. Oh, I see. I was wondering when this was going to come up. Surprisingly, this is something they haven't done before this. Enemies in the room while you're trying to hack. What the heck? Do I not have any healing items? Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go.
Tideman, this evacuation is illegal. You know that. Don't you dare tell me what I can and cannot do on my own.
Oop. I didn't mean to skip that. Hold on.
Tideman, this evacuation is illegal. You know that. Don't you dare tell me what I can and cannot do on my own station. My grandfather was running this place long before you were crapping your diapers, young man. I don't need a lecture from you, and you know I'm right. Project Protocol specifically forbids evacuation in the event of a breach. I have spent my whole life in service of this community, and I will not stand here and watch them die for some Project Protocol. Get to your shuttle. We can argue about this nonsense in court, assuming we both live to discuss your precious protocol. Very well, sir.
Oops. Too close again. Keep doing that. Is his eye still bleeding? Hard to tell, considering he's wearing the helmet. It's probably still injured. I guess maybe we'll see, when we get further.
General Machette, this is Sergeant Patu. I've located the rig signals for the remaining 143 Sector G personnel. They're locked in and tracking the evac. Shuttle fleet confirms capacity and are standing by. How did an evacuation get authorized? Time is going against every protocol for this situation. Now it's too late to stop it, and there's just a mad dash to get everyone off. He must feel responsible for what's happening.
Oops. I keep doing that. I'm trying to heal, but it's skipping the Well, whatever. We got the gist. I need a body. Oh, that dude's body. Yeah, Unkillable Enemy reminds me of that Unkillable Enemy from Dead Space 1. Is it the same enemy? But just reskinned? Because Dead Space 1 did more stuff with that Unkillable Enemy than this game has, obviously. Okay, I need you to come with me. Yeah, I think the design is slightly different. It's less bulky, but ostensibly the same enemy type, yeah. Oh, hello. Yep, power node. Figured. Don't know if I'll ever get a chance to use it on this playthrough. Ah. Oh, shoot. I don't know, it's a little weird that they didn't introduce, like, the unkillable enemy earlier into the game. I guess it kind of shows, like, how far the marker has gotten, that we have now an unkillable enemy that was something that was created and, like, causes so much hassle in the first game. And now they're just starting to organically kind of spawn, rather than having to be created by human intervention through the marker. Nah, well. What the heck? I was trying to open up that thing and move away, but it didn't open up. Okay. Alright. Take 55. Dang it. Elevator won't come until I get rid of those enemies. Okay. What the heck? I don't know if he's supposed to be there right now, but okay. I think he's supposed to spawn in after. Dude, what the fudge? Okay. I guess I have to slow him down a bit more. How long is this? Here. What the heck? What? Game's getting a little screwy. Okay. And I'm dead again. Am I gonna get hit again by an enemy that's not supposed to be there? Nope. Okay, cool. Okay, decent amount of health and okay, take out his legs. Okay. Dude, what the fudge? Oh my gosh, let me pass. I can't get past because of the... Okay, jeez. Bye. Jeez, that was sucked. Okay. Gosh, I hope the autosave does not work on me while doing this section. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, this section sucks. Oh my gosh. Alright, okay, okay. What? Okay, Isaac. Oh, shoot. The base amount of air you get is actually pretty decent in this game. Like, I have not upgraded my air at all, and I didn't have too much problem with that section.
You're fighting it, Isaac. You can't fight it. You have to let it go.
I'll never see you again.
Isaac, stop it. There's no other way. You have to do this.
I think from a story writing perspective, I think I can understand the Isaac thing, but from a player perspective, I have, again, hard time with the whole empathizing standpoint. At least I got some health there. Glad I held onto a power node. Well, I guess you could grab that one and go back. Or there were some along the way. Does feel like, though, I don't think we're going to see another... Oh, well. This is probably the last workbench of the game. Alright. Let me sell whatever I've got and... get ready for the final confrontation. Yeah. It did feel like, you always... Unless you upgraded your air or oxygen capacity in Dead Space 1, it was a bit more of a mad dash for sure. How much ammo do I need? All of it, probably. Probably just mostly buy ammo. We're in the end game, no reason to be stingy, I suppose. I'll buy one more power node and then spend the rest on ammo. Okay. I've got like 5 power nodes, and I don't think we're going to see any more node doors for the rest of the game, so we might as well. Guess I could have bought more ammo for the contact beam, but
Convergence is almost here. Meet me at the marker.
all right, this is it. Convergence is upon us. Chapter 15. No. I wonder if my gamma levels are wrong, because I did not see them at all. Dude, I have like no health left already. And the game did not spawn any health. Okay. Gosh dang it. Okay. Ah, maybe I should have had a death counter for this game, huh? I didn't think I would die that much because I didn't die too much in the first game, but I guess playing on the hard difficulty does that, huh? Dude, I'm just getting overwhelmed. There's just so much going on. Oh, come on. Dang it. Yeah. Okay. Dang, I'm already almost out of ammo for that. Text log. To anyone who finds this transmission, there are people, even some of my own staff, who say I'm a monster for what I did at this station. They say the marker is manipulative, influenced my decisions. They don't understand that what I did for this community, for our species. Titan Station was a dead husk before I breathed life back into it with government research grants. That research into unimaginable sorts of energy, into manufacturing techniques and efficiencies far beyond all previous understanding, is the only hope that remains for mankind. We relied on destructive planet cracking for too long, and now we can no longer sustain ourselves. We need markers to survive. If we fail in our efforts to understand them, there's no hope for humanity. Hans Tideman, Director of Operations, Earth Government, Colonial Alliance. I don't know. I feel like this is the worst possible option, Tideman. I feel like there has to be a better solution than whatever this is. I see. So this goes out here. Here we are. Surprised to see you're still alive. Also, yes, that spear gun is a very good gun. Barely alive, jeez. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm surprised they don't let you finish them off yourself, but they do.
Thank you, Isaac. Now, time to die.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
Yours is the last body we need to be reborn. The Makers must be absorbed.
The Makers? You mean me? But Strauss said we could destroy the marker.
Not if we consume you first.
God damn it, I trusted you.
Well, that was your first mistake.
And fuck your marker.
Finally, I get to shoot her. I've been waiting all game for this. It's funny that they're dropping loot even in the dream sequence. Wait, was that it? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, was that it? Was that the final boss? Dead Space 2. Huh. Penny Clark as Nicole Brenner.
You complete bastard. Is this your great plan? Dump me off and die?
Full of bad ideas, remember?
Yeah, well, here's another one. I'm crashing through the roof to get you. Now move your ass.
Wait, no, Ellie, it's too late. Stay clear of the station.
Yeah, well, you don't really have a say this time. Heads up.
Iron Man moment.
trying! I'm trying!
I would have been okay with Isaac dying there. It would have been a very somber ending, but it would have been okay. Okay. Yeah, are we about to get a bad ending? It's very similar to the end of Dead Space 1.
What?
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's reference to the end of Dead Space 1, where he looks over and that's the first time you see Spectral Wife just jump out at you. See, he was getting deja vu too. Game was trying to make you think that it was going to happen again or something. Like you were going to look over and Ellie being there was going to have been all in your head or something. Okay. I mean, I will say, it's more Dead Space 1, which isn't a bad thing. I do think that it starts to run out of its bag of tricks towards the end of the game. But I don't know. I think that if it had worked in an invincible enemy earlier into the game in a different setting, and then also like there were a couple of things that I feel like they could have done that they didn't do until like the very end game, like trying to hack while an enemy's in the room, and also the invincible enemy thing. They also brought back like some of the stuff from Dead Space 1 with the laser room. I don't know, I think it's more Dead Space 1, which is fine. It's good. I feel like the second half is actually kind of the weaker part, to be honest with you. Like gameplay wise, because it starts to like run out of tricks in the last third, and it just starts to repeat things just with more enemies and like more quickly and with tougher enemies. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm playing on hard, so like we did die there a bit more than maybe somebody else would have on their first playthrough, but I think the difficulty was about right though. I do think that the difficulty was about right. It was like enough where I died a few times, especially towards the end. But like also like it wasn't too bad. Like I wasn't like getting frustrated by dying over and over again, except for like 1 or 2 sections. Like it wasn't ball crushingly hard, but it was like ball squeezingly hard, you know? Overall, I do think that the environment was interesting. I kind of wish they did more with the like city stuff, but yeah, I think the unkillable enemy thing just isn't like properly. I think what it is like if you've played Dead Space 1, you kind of know how to deal with an unkillable enemy, but if you haven't played Dead Space 1 or it's been a while, you know, and you're out of practice, that last section just throwing in an unkillable enemy with like no way of practicing how to deal with it in the final section of the game. Well, it is kind of cool to have the final section of the game have a unkillable enemy. It also like means that you don't have time to practice against it, so you're gonna probably get pressed up against the wall. And there were a couple of like weird stuff there. Like, yeah. Oh no. That chase sequence probably could have used a bit more work, to be honest, but yeah. I don't know. I think overall it's good. I don't think it hits quite as hard as Dead Space 1. I don't know. I feel like the crazy guy didn't really do anything for me. Ellie was the best character in the game, so that's cool that she lived and that she was there for most of the game. I just didn't care about like crazy guy with a screwdriver, or the girlfriend, or the one random like dude who was supposed to be running everything. Like towards the end they tried to give him more depth by being like, oh, he, you know, did the evacuation even though he wasn't supposed to because he felt bad, you know, because in reality he did think that what he was doing was best for everybody, right? And was going to like, and was bringing back like wealth and jobs and like everything to their city or whatever, right? But I didn't really care about him as a character. I understand what kind of character he was supposed to be, but I didn't get really much more than that. I don't know. I felt like Ellie was the only one that felt likable or interesting. Like, the motivations on that one dude weren't told to us until after, like, I thought he was dead, pretty much, right? Right before he dies. Screwdriver guy just kind of like goes crazy, stabs Ellie, and then gets killed in a quick time event out of nowhere. I think if there had been more stuff with like crazy guy of him and Isaac kind of like relating and bonding over shared trauma of like the marker and everything, I think that would have helped a lot. Also, I think if Ellie and Isaac had a bit longer to develop relationship, because they go from like Ellie is pointing a gun at him to like a chapter later of them not talking. She's like, hey, I have this crazy guy here that I think I'm wary of. I don't want him around. And Isaac's like, no, please, I need him. And she's willing to like let him stick around and like try and protect him based off of just Isaac asking her to, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense considering she was just pointing a gun at us, being like, I'm not traveling with anyone, but you're gonna travel with the crazy guy? Like, yeah, I don't, I think if there had been like a bit more of the middle and a bit less of the end, like if the end section was truncated a bit more and the middle section was elongated a bit more, give those characters a bit more time to breathe and develop and everything, maybe have like a section where you go through, or like some more dialogue with that one, the leader guy, I think, and like kind of felt where he was coming from, because like especially towards the end you would think he would like start to like try and convince Isaac why he should like actually stop, you know, like be like, this is Corey Bussey, oh my gosh, anyway, but like try and reason with him or like something, right? Or at least scream at him about like how he's ruined everything and how this was all for blah blah blah. It would have been very cliche, but at least it would have given him some characterization before like the very end of the game. I don't know. I think on the whole, I liked the new guns. I liked the bigger emphasis on stasis, even though I don't think I used it to its full potential. And I appreciated some of the other gameplay additions and changes. I do think that the tougher, like, black enemies were kind of a cop-out a little bit, because they spammed them so much towards the end of the game. And even with the fully upgraded plasma cutter, it takes 2 shots to cut them down, which doesn't feel right. Do I like Dead Space 2 better than the original? No, I think I like the original more on the whole. Maybe it's just because I've already played the original, and so this one hits less hard. But I think I prefer the original over Dead Space 2, to be honest with you. I think Dead Space 2 is still pretty good. And again, maybe it's just because I've already played Dead Space 1. But I don't think that this gameplay, especially for the second half, was as well done. Like, the combat encounters weren't as well done. Like, I feel like Dead Space 1 was a very tightly crafted, well done game, and there was so much, like, there was so much precision and art and thought that went into that game, and that you could feel it oozing from the atmosphere and the sound design and the enemy placement and everything, and how it kept you on your toes, and like it gave you room to breathe in the right spots and everything. This one felt a bit more ambitious, but also a bit more messy, you know? It felt like, okay, where do we go from here? How do we do this? You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to try the remake at some point. Probably won't be for a little bit, but yeah. I guess I don't really need to play it around Halloween. I don't need to, but probably play it before then, to be honest. But we'll see. I don't know. I think that on the whole, I did enjoy the original more, but I do think that this is still pretty good. It's just, it feels more ambitious, and while it does hit higher in some regards than Dead Space 1, it also falls a bit more flat in certain respects compared to Dead Space 1. If Dead Space 1 is a straight trajectory, like up and to the right, like just straight upwards, this one's got a bit more curves in it, and like it has, I think it does have some higher highs, but also some like lower lows.
EG9 to control. We have completed the flyby. There's nothing left. I repeat, Titan Station has been completely destroyed.
Thank God.
And the marker? Negative. Nothing survived this, sir. Marker Site 12 is a total loss.
12? Oh no.
Recall all flights and return to base. The other sites will have to pick up the pieces.
Right. Yeah. Is there anything interesting in New Game Plus? Elite versions and security suit variants unlocked in New Game Plus. Look for new items in the store and schematics lost in the sprawl to get access to this experimental technology. Okay. Hardcore mode. You've unlocked the hardcore, in which you will find the bare minimum of health and ammo to stay alive. When you die, you restart from your last save. You can only save 3 times. New Game Plus. You've unlocked New Game Plus mode. Suits and weapons from your prior playthrough will be available in the first store. Okay. Yeah, I might play Dead Space 3, but I feel like it would be kind of a thing I would play. Oh, the main menu screen changed. That's cool. But it would be kind of something I would play off stream, probably, because I have a friend in mind who I'd want to play it with, and I don't think I could play it on stream with him just because of time zones and stuff. But I could talk to him maybe sometime and figure something out. Shoot. Actually, doesn't he have a vacation coming up in like a couple of weeks? I think we both own the game already. I will think about it. You know what? I'll talk to him about it. We'll see if we want to do that or not. It would be a good opportunity to do so. Although I'll probably be busy with work. But we could probably find a day or two to do that. I don't think Dead Space 3 is particularly long. I'll talk to him about it. We'll see. I'm not promising anything, because I can't promise for another person, you know. But we'll talk about it. As for which game I'm going to play next, not really sure. I'm kind of leaning towards Jet Set Radio, because that game's second in the poll. I got to sit down and think about it. I got to go eat something. It's like 8:30 at night. I got to go eat something and then lay down and then get ready for bed, I think. So I'm going to go do that. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for Yakuza Dead Souls and everything. So thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed Dead Space 2. I know I did. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow or something. But, you know. In case I don't see you, hope you have a good rest of your day and everything. But if I don't see you tomorrow, hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.